Hi guys, I'm a little late today. Hello. Hello. How we doing? Just gonna turn down the music. Hi! Food and dinner. Are we having dinner? Is Zim having the dinner? I literally had dinner like less than half an hour ago. Hi everybody. Hello. Hi loser. Apologize for last stream you're in. I can't remember if you did something bad, and if you did, all good, no worries. Canning, thank you so much. 23 months. We've almost got 2 years. Let's go. Appreciate it, my dude. That's so cool. That's so cool. I really hope audio is okay. Tell me if it isn't. I don't quite know if there's much I can do about it right now. I haven't had a fiddle because I've just moved home and back home again. I can't remember what you said, that loser who draws, so don't worry, it's all forgotten. We don't mind. You got some Stupper in Stardew Valley. Let's go. I love that. Hi, Nini. How you doing? Twitch told you you're live. You're live. You're live, apparently, Tired Octo. Yeah. Yes, we're live today. It's been a couple weeks. It's been a couple weeks since I streamed because, man, it has been so much going on. Hello, Marty. Enjoy the lurk, my dude. Hi, local pineapple. Hello. Chili, rice, and grilled veggies. Awesome. My dinner was sausages, boiled veg, and some sweet potato chips that I quickly whipped up. People have nicknamed you Audra. Oh, as in... Oh... No, what's that? Audra, what is... Oh, as in the part of who and draws, Audra. Okay. Sure. Audra, or Audra. Okay. I'll try and remember that, my dude. I'll try and remember that. Guys, are we ready to do some arting today? I'm really excited for this stream, which is really going to help because, guys, life's been so hectic and I'm tired, but the excitement for this stream will take it all up because we get to do some art. Well, we often get to do some art, but we get to do some OC art. Rotty. What is Rotty? Never heard of Rotty before. What would that be? You're fine with anything? Okay, I'll do my best to remember, my dude. We're gonna do some OC art today. I can't wait. Literally, guys, I have been scrolling back through old Instagram posts, and I might as well actually show these to you guys because it's very funny. Looking back on the art that we have done, we need to go through a journey today. We're doing OC art. In fact, have I actually hit post on the YouTube? Yes, I have hit post on the YouTubes. Cool. Have I let the YouTube community know that we are live? Yes, we have. That's good because they were also a part of deciding who we're drawing today, because I did a little poll on the YouTube and on the Discord. If you're not part of our Discord, make sure you do !Discord in the chat, then you can join our lovely little community. But what we did was I kind of gave you guys all an image of all my different OCs, and you guys could vote on who you want me to draw. Which is fun. So, just as a reminder for you guys who don't know about this, me and Simon and Delina, my two besties, we have been kind of writing a story, creating a world and characters, a fantasy world, that we want to turn into some books or animatics, or we don't know exactly the format it'll take, but we have an entire we have an entire story planned out. We just need to write it. You really like my OC animatic? Yeah, we did an OC animatic like 2 years ago, and that's where the images that I'm going to be showing you in a second are from. Can't see command prompts. You can't see command prompts on mobile? Okay. Could someone explain the lore as well? Oh, I can explain some lore for sure. I can explain some lore, but I can't give you too many spoilers, otherwise I'm going to be in big trouble from Zeman and Alina. They're going to have so much trouble. Hi Syntax, hello my dude, how you doing? There's Zim going with the Discord. If you can see that link, that'd be great. Tell us the lore, all the lore. Rotti's like tortilla pancake with tasty filling from Suriname. Oh, that sounds lovely. Tell us lore. I will happily tell you lore. You guys just need to kind of give me questions. I'm basically I need to have like a starting point. I need you guys to ask me questions so that I know what to talk about, and I can also figure out if I'm allowed to talk about it. So I think oh, as in like YouTube community posts on mobile. Names, pronouns, age, I can give you that. I can give you that for sure. I can give you an approximate age. I think we wrote down the ages, just rundown of each of them. Sure, we can do that. We can do that before we start the drawing. We had an approximate age like a while back, but then we decided that we don't want an exact age because we don't find that like hugely important. We just kind of want to have like a vibe. I could tell you who's older and who's younger based on vibe, but potentially that might differ to Simon and Alina's vibes. Basically, some things that you hear from me are my interpretation of the character, but since we're 3 authors writing the same story, Simon and Alina's interpretation might be different, and it might be different in the final story. This is a work in progress. Don't take anything that I say for gospel. We are just working on it as it goes, and all these characters can all change. Like, these characters have gone through some big changes. Reason for the name, where they came from. Ooh, okay, we can do that. Shall we just give you guys a rundown of each of the characters so you kind of know their vibe? I feel like this is going to be, you know what this should have been? I wonder if we should just do a just chatting stream to get you guys introduced to the characters again. And then maybe towards the end of the stream do some doodling? Should we maybe do that, actually? We'll see how long we can talk about the characters for. I might change the stream title and subject. I just realised, because that might be a better way to go for it. Hiya, Karsalim. Welcome, my dude. Watch the lore video at the same time for double lore. Yo. You zoned out. I feel that so hard, man. My brain's been everywhere for the last few weeks. Lore. Tell you what. I'm gonna leave the. You know what? It's gonna be fine. Even if we don't do drawing for half the stream, this is still art that I'm showing you guys, so it can stay in the same thing, and we'll figure it out. So it's okay. Man, yeah, but we all feel the zoning out, absolutely. Let me just figure out the best way to do this. Let's see, what characters screenshots do I have? I have those. That's good. Basically, what we could do is just scroll through the Instagram account as well. The Tales of Everin, because that's where we've been showing original character content for the longest. I can't remember exactly the oldest post on there, but it's pretty old. It's pretty old. 26 months. Math ain't anything. You thought it would be here a couple weeks. Fernando's, thank you so much for the reset for 26 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. So what I'm going to do... Yeah, we'll go through a bit of a history lesson. We'll go through the Insta account, but first, what I'm first going to do is, let me just check. Okay. I can't show that on stream. I'm just having a quick look at my screenshots outside of... Oh, I definitely can't show that on screen. In case I scroll too far, basically. Can't show that on stream. I'm looking at my pictures in that sense. Oh, I can't show that on stream. Whoa, what are these? All these doxing pictures? Okay, I can't show that. Cool. Boop. Boop. Don't know if Void IB has been correct for a long time. Yeah, no, it hasn't. It hasn't. I haven't changed that. I should change that. Void IB is 9 months. You're over double. You're approaching triple that. You're almost at triple the Void IB. Which, oh my gosh, that's crazy. 3 times 9 months. Goodness me. Wow. That's just hit me. Okay, so let's have an introduction of the characters. Let me show you guys. Oh, hold on. You know what I just realized I have to do? I have to share my screen. Is that the right button? I got to be careful not to show my screen to the family television. I think that's what I'm actually currently doing. No, we're good. We're fine. There we go. Here's the first of our boys, of our guys. Rain. This is Rain. He's a tiefling. He, him, they, them pronouns. Age, I'd say 22. This is a still from an animatic. I'm kind of tempted to maybe watch the animatic. Do we want to watch the animatic together? Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Da kann ich Deutsch sprechen, absolut. Da versteht mich nur eine Handvoll von Leuten. Also, kriegen wir den ganzen Charakterhintergrund in einer Minute hin für Rain, dass einfach niemand es sonst versteht. Los. Also, oh, was für Geheimnisse kann ich sagen? Oh, okay, ich kann ein großes Geheimnis euch sagen. Rain ist ein Tiefling, aber seine Eltern sind keine Tieflings. Seine biologischen Eltern sind keine Tieflings. Das ist so ein großer Lore-Drop. Aber ja, Rain ist... Ja, das ist groß. Aber das werde ich jetzt auch wirklich nur auf Deutsch sagen. Also das dürft ihr jetzt nicht weiter... sprinkeln. Dass ihr das... Nur ihr das wisst. Ganz gemein von mir, ich weiß. Ja, ich glaube, das ist so das Große, was ich euch sagen kann. Das ist vielleicht nicht zu viel. Och, du meine Güte, ich werde sowas von Simon und Alina verprügelt. ich werde heute so aus Versehen zu viel sagen. Ah. Right, okay. You guys might want to get your DeepL out and try and translate that, because I just dropped a bit of lore in German that I'm not going to repeat in English. Anyway, but I will give you guys the general gist of Rain. This is Rain, a tiefling. Speak Dutch, you half understand German? That's fun. You're the one who ordered it, Karsalim. You're the one who decided we do the Germans. We have... Oh god, I'm so overwhelmed. I need questions, guys. There's so much that I could tell about this guy. You know, it was fun. Awesome. There's so much I could tell about this guy. He doesn't really take life too seriously. He cares about his friends very much, but he's a bit of a goofball. He's a bit, what's his favorite food? Ooh, anything spicy. Anything spicy. What's his mother's name? His mother's first name? I don't know. I don't think we have a name for his mother. This is where, what's in his bag? All the things he needs to go on an adventure. Because this is him going on his adventure and leaving his hometown. How often does he get stuck in trees? Very often. Very often. That's a reference from the lore video. Rain has a fear of heights, but he's the kind of person that kind of likes to challenge his fears. His necklace looks special. It is very special. It's very special. I can't tell you about his necklace, but just as a general thing in our story, necklaces and rocks, like precious stones, are very, very important in this story. Came from YouTube dying of laughter after watching Jimmy react to nickel memes. Oh, is his like week 2 of wildlife meme review things, right? Any funky quirks? Like your head can tango to like climbing up. Oh, interesting. I watched that today too. What's the shape at the tip of his tail? It is a bush. It's like a lion's tail. That's what we had these conversations a lot about what his tail should look like, and it was always kind of going back and forth. Like, we don't want him to look too demonic because we don't want the tieflings to be. We don't want them to be like what they are in Dungeons and Dragons. Hi, Loves Hermitcraft. Welcome, my dude. Thank you so much for following. It's lovely to have you here. Hello. But we were kind of playing around. Oh, do we give him like hoofed feet, like a fawn? But it's a bit difficult because I love Rain and I love the tieflings as characters. But I personally am religious and I don't want kind of like that demon imagery in there too much. So it's kind of like weighing that up and down, right? How do we come up with his design? Oh, that's a whole process. Should we go through the Instagram account history? Let me show you guys what his first design looked like. Because I think Rain, of all the characters, has gone through the most design changes. Let's see. Oh, that's a bit spoilery though if I show it. Do I show this? I guess it's on the Instagram account. You could scroll down to the beginning of the Instagram account, you see it, so okay. So we have... I'm wondering if I just increase the size here. Oh, sorry for the blinking. I don't mean to blink. I apologize. Ah! That's a stupid idea. That was a stupid idea. Right, hold on. I've got to figure this out. I've just messed things up. Oops, wrong button. First stream came from YouTube. Well, welcome, my dude. Hello, my dude. Thank you so much for following. Holly, yeah. Hi, Holly. Thank you so much for the follow. The fire. Feel like you're also religious with a lot of people drawing Impulse as demon just made him avian. Oh, I haven't seen a lot of people make Impulse avian. Right, give me a sec, guys. I just quickly need to try and figure out without making all of this a mess again. I'm not going to move the screen anymore because that messes things up so much. Oh my gosh. Make Impulse a silly little guy. I like the headcanons of Impulse being a dwarf. I like them of him being... Man, Instagram on the iPad is just weird. Oh, I could hold it like that. That makes it bigger. Boop. There we go. I understand OBS, I promise. Seen him as a rock. Oh. Gaslight Keep Girlboss Guy. I love that. Phantom Hybrid. I've seen B-dubs a lot as Phantom Hybrid. Anyway. Yeah, this is Rain's original design. The Rock. He is the Rock. This is Rain's original design. Hiya, Jester. How you doing? Thanks for the resub. 16 months? No. More than 16? It's a 16-month streak. No, it is 16 months. There we go. Thank you so much for the resub, my dude. Thank you. Impulse is just a guy among these half-human people. I like that vibe, and that's kind of the vibe that I go for. I like the dwarf Impulse as well. Why is the town on fire? I don't actually know. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. This is really old art, and some of it is out of date. Just arson. The Impulse editor on Roblox that said, "I'm not like other girls, I'm a guy." Because why wouldn't it be? We don't question it. Golem, I've seen that. Anyway, this is Rain's first design, and as you can see, firstly we have fleshy tail. So without the tuft at the end, and it's really thick. I think this is going off of like this is going off more of Dungeons and Dragons tieflings I've seen. And yeah, Rain is firstly purple. Leftovers from Bonfire Night. Potentially. Rain is purple, and Rain is girl. Originally, Rain was a girl. If I scroll further down, then you've kind of got like a character sheet of Rain here. And yeah, this was one of the first artworks that I did of Rain. Isn't the first. I've got a sketchbook with like traditional art. That is the first time I drew Rain, because all these characters, fun fact, all these characters came about from an Inktober challenge where we smushed the prompts with different fantasy races and different fantasy characters. And then we turned those characters that we drew that month into actual characters. And some of the names stayed the same, some of them changed. I think most of them stayed the same. Or we just, like, didn't think of... Actually, yeah, no, most of them stayed the same. What we did was we sat... Because we were on holiday at my grandmother's, the three of us went to visit my nana. And we sat in her garden, coming up with names for all these characters. And I think most of them haven't changed. Especially the main cast haven't. So yeah, Rain... And the whole thing with also tiefling names and the meaning of Rain's name is very literal. Tiefling names have a connection to nature because tieflings are very connected to nature. And so I'm just going to kind of scroll up through the Instagram account to see... Oh gosh, there's spoilers here. We've got a height chart that is very old and outdated. In fact, yeah, I have stickers on my wall. The winged person? The one with the bow? Oh. Yeah, we have different height charts. These are the main 7 characters. We have 7 main characters, which is a lot. But oh, this is some art that is up on my wall in my Hamilton phase. I may not live to see our glory. So that's Rain there. Kind of being like Hamilton. Oh, I did playing cards as well. I did playing cards. You guys can all like look through this, and I'll go through this like when I continue on. Where's? Hold on, it'd be a queen, wouldn't she? Because yes, Rain used to be a she. Free from the ads. Welcome back from the ads. Yeah, we made a decision at the end. We made a decision a couple of years ago to swap around Rain and Zorak's gender so that Rain is now a he and Zorak is now a she. Because maybe you saw like I've got the image in mind. Where is it? This used to be Zorak. Got big time Eurylochus vibes now that I'm looking back at it. But Zorak is now powerful woman. And who knows? Maybe they both transitioned. I don't know. I don't know what the lore behind it is. But yes, also we have Rain in a ball gown. And let's be honest, Rain would still wear a ball gown. Looks like a firebend. Oh, does he? There is a lot of fire imagery that goes on with Rain. And I honestly don't know how much I can tell you guys about that. But yes, Rain would totally still rock this ball gown. For sure. Firebender, yes. I knew what you meant. Firebendy. Firebendy. Yeah, Rain would absolutely still rock a ball gown. In fact, I've actually got a fairly updated drawing of Rain that I need to find now, because this was... Oh, that's the wrong folder. Drawings. Because it's actually my phone background. And it has been for the last couple of years. And it's from a YouTube challenge, actually, that we never posted. So, what me, Simon, and Alina did a while back... No, that's going back too far. Oh, Rain, where's your art? Maybe I'll just share it from my phone. Rain with little lanes, lore reasons for full. Interesting combo. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Fire and rain. It is the juxtaposition, I guess, in that case. Very much, very much paradox. But I like that about him. The paradox is fun. Right, I'm just going to quickly send this to my iPad so that I have it. You hear the airdrop. You're going to pop up now as a picture, please? Oh, for goodness sake. I still have to go find it. Alright, what's the date on this picture? 21st of January, 2023. So that's the last time I probably drew Rain, actually. Was that. 21st of January. So that's 1.5 years ago. Which is crazy. Jan. Where's the art? Oh, for goodness sake. Birdie, please reveal... I'm literally looking for this picture. There it is. Found it. So this is the most recent drawing I've done of Rain. And I want to know if you recognize his outfit, because his outfit is a reference. And, like, you don't really see the contrast very well, but he's holding a flower, a red flower out. Do you recognize the reference and, like, the color palette and stuff? My most recent drawing of Rain. But yeah, I was talking about tiefling names, is they've got very literal names and connected to nature. And the reason he's called Rain is because he was abandoned as a baby, and his adoptive father found him in the rain and named him Rain. Because he's so, yeah. I can't remember what his father's called, but for some reason in my brain, it's some sort of, like, his name means rock. Orpheus in Hades. Yes, it is. Orpheus, my heart is yours. Always was. It's, wait for me. So this was from a drawing challenge that Simon, Alina, and I did. What we have is, basically we have a playlist for our characters that I've kind of hijacked and turned into an animatic idea playlist. But But we have our playlist of that we use for our characters. And what we did was, because each of us, all three of us throw in songs in there without like the other person's, without asking the other person. And so some of us don't actually know some of the songs on this playlist. And so what we did is we pressed shuffle on this playlist and see what it would land on. And whatever it lands on, we have to draw our original characters in that scene, or whatever like that song inspires us to draw with our characters. Because sometimes I'd be like, well, potentially, like I did put Wait For Me. This is Wait For Me Reprise specifically. The Wait For Me Reprise from Hadestown was the song that was specifically used. But I just went for Wait For Me because that's much cooler. Originally, like, if I'm thinking, and I've been thinking about this a lot more because I still have Hadestown brain rot. And originally, my thought with like, if there's an AU, oh gosh, this is spoiler territory. I'm not going to continue that thought. I will continue that thought in saying, if in that AU our characters would be in Hadestown, then Rain would for sure be Persephone, because Rain gives off mad Persephone vibes, and then Tsorak would be Hades, because Tsorak gives up mad Hades vibes. Also, Tsorak is from the underground, so, you know. But Rain wouldn't be Orpheus in my like AU, in my personal AU. So, but what I drew for this is I drew Rain going like, wait for me, I'm coming. Because he does, actually, at some point, go to the underground. What he does is, he's such an idiot. He's such a buffoon. Because there's a point in the story where, and this, again, I want to say, this is all subject to change. This is currently how we have the story. We want to dive deep into it again because it's been a long time since we've had a proper chat about it, and I definitely want to get into this again. I'll see how motivated the other two are, but yeah. He isn't Orpheus, but sometimes he acts like it. Yeah, I can just imagine Rain alone in the house. He'd be the kind of person that would act out an entire musical alone in a house, and then the other guys would be coming home, like opening the front door while he's in the middle of a most dramatic scene, and then he just has to pause, and he's like, don't mind me, I was in the middle of something. And then, yeah. I literally can't imagine just Rain going over the top, going, wait for me, I'm coming. Love him for that. Is this why your channel is named Everin? The world, wait, did I say the world of Everin? The world that our characters reside in is called Everin. Originally, we might change that because Everin has kind of become its own brand, which wasn't quite our plan and idea. Because Everin has kind of, originally me, Simon, and Delina had like the Everin channel. Did Rain complete Orpheus's prophecy? Is Orpheus's prophecy that he looks behind him and loses whoever he brings up? No. It's not that overlapping. Started acting dramatically to music for sure. Guys, can we just have a quick interlude to talk about Epic, the Vengeance Saga, and the song specifically Dangerous? Because I was listening to the Vengeance Saga while I had to clean the whole house, and I was like cleaning the windows, listening to Dangerous, and I had to dance. It's like something came over me, and I was forced to dance. Gonna be a little bit dangerous, my friend. Gonna need a mindset change for this, my friend. I don't know the lyrics actually that well. I haven't listened to it in a week since then. But I had it on repeat, and I just imagine me shimmying along to cleaning the windows. Had like 3 songs from Epic. I do recommend it, that loser who draws. Or Odra. Warrior of the Mind. The whole saga slaps, absolutely. Have you guys seen the animatic to it? Like, without spoilering too much, top 10 anime battles? What the heck? The other songs. Oh, dudes. Guys. I can't remember the name of the song, but Calypso's song. Like, I'm not sorry for loving you. That was really off. I'm not sorry for loving you. I can't think of the tune. Again, I listened to it all day on all day on Thursday. It came out Thursday, didn't it? Listen to it all day on Thursday. Cries and haven't listened to it yet. Cucumber, go. Oedipus, not Orpheus. Oh, Molly. No. No, he doesn't. He doesn't follow in Oedipus's footsteps. That's not the story we tell. That's not the story we're telling. You want to act out Poseidon or Odysseus with your friends? Dude, that would be so cool. No. Translating to Antigone. Oh my gosh. No, Oedipus. No, Oedipus. There's slightly different stories. No Oedipus here. Although, fun fact, we do have quote-unquote gods in our world. Small g. They are these they're called ancient beings. We call them ancient beings. And it's annoying because it's one of those cases where the German sounds so much cooler than the English. Usually it's the other way around. But in German, they're called Urwesen. So ancient beings, they are kind of like protectors of the world, and they all have their own areas that they protect, but they're by no means gods. They're by no means as powerful as gods, but very often, because they are as powerful as they are worshipped as gods. Yeah, right? Suntix, it sounds so much cooler in German. So yeah, they have their own places of jurisdiction, and there is one of the underworld. His name is Halvor. But yeah, there's 7 ancient beings, and they are kind of like, they call each other Urwesens in Dutch. Ooh, in Dutch. Ooh. One single win for the German language. Who was Orpheus? Orpheus was the guy who lost his. He had a gift for singing, and he was a big poet and lyricist, and favored by the gods because of that. He lost his lover Eurydice, and then he traveled to the underworld to get her back. But Hades' only, so to say, condition that she can get back is that he walks in front without looking back. He can't look back at her. And just before they reach the end and back on the overworld where Eurydice could live again, he looks back and loses Eurydice forever. English can get the general vibe quicker. Get in the water was supposed to be the suitors ordering Telemachus. Oh, interesting. How did I fumble these 2 stories? It's so different. It's so different. Oedipus and Orpheus. And then you've also got Odysseus. Oh my gosh, all these O's. Yeah. Oedipus and Orpheus. I see that. Yeah. Oh, brain. Brain. Fangober. Just remember what bird you kind of made is black-headed ringneck. The green ones. Ooh. Impulse and green isn't a combination I've seen a lot. Oh golly, all these O names, I know, right? Yeah. So I can't remember what my train of thought was now. Was I talking about some people? Oh yeah, Rain goes to the underworld at some point. Because he's a silly sausage. He banishes himself to the underworld, and he has no way of getting back. But he doesn't know that. So all his friends his friends and the other characters that we'll be seeing today are fumbling about on the overworld, trying to get him back, and he's just like, he has no idea how difficult it is for them to get him back, and he's just vibing in the underworld at around that time, and they're trying their best, and they do get him back in the end, but oh my gosh. He can be such a bumbling idiot sometimes. He doesn't think before he jumps headfirst into danger. So Rain loses his lover by looking behind him? No, it doesn't go that deep. He, this is just like, I wanted to draw Rain, so I drew Rain as Orpheus. This was part of the song challenge. Let me just think who else. So Zimon wrote, it's a little bit dangerous, my friend. Yes. So Zimon did one too, I think. You guys know the song, this is again spoiler territory. I won't say who, but it'll be with 3 of our characters, and you guys can then guess who those 3 characters encapsulate. But you guys know the song, like, it's kind of a joke song going like, candlelight, moonlight all around me, I look into your eyes, and it shows this romantic scene between 2 characters, and it's like, and it's just you and me and you and you and me and you and your friend Steve. Do Steve. So basically everything that they do talks about wherever they go, that exactly, they their friend Steve comes along, and it's just like, hey, what's the deal with your friend Steve? Like, all this person is just trying to kind of get in a romantic relationship with the other person, but then there's always the friend there. Stephen. So yeah, that song, Simon got that song and drew 3 of our characters to that. Is Rain the Steve? Rain is not the Steve. I can tell you that much. But that's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Hermione, Ron, and Harry. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Never heard that song, but it's such a good meme. Yeah, yeah. I only knew it from the meme either, and that's why it's on our playlist. Gotta treat it like it's the main event. Gonna be a little bit dangerous, my friend. Gonna be a bit dangerous. There's no little, is there? It doesn't really work. You wanna get home, but it all on the line. Be dangerous. Oh, such a good song, man. Yeah, this was the last time I drew Rain. We've been on Rain for a long time. We are not going to get to drawing today, are we? We'll do it next. We'll do it next stream if we don't get to it today. It's such a bop. I need to listen to it again. It needs to go on my playlist because I've literally listened to the Vengeance Saga. So what I did was I listened to the Vengeance Saga, and then I listened to the entirety of Epic, and then I just repeated the Vengeance Saga again and went through emotional whiplash every single time. Can we just appreciate the beautiful riffs? Spoilers ahead, so mute the stream for the next 10 seconds if you don't want spoilers. Can we appreciate the riffs that Poseidon can go through when he's getting stabbed? Because, oh my gosh. Like, stop! So good! Oh, and the raspy voice, so good. Anyway, people can unmute again. They probably won't hear that anyway. Oh well. Who was Steve? Lizzie or Sausage, I guess. Oh, you mean with Joel, Lizzie, and Sausage? Fair, fair. Okay, shall we move on to another character? Have you guys got any more burning questions about Rain? Hiya, Phoenix. Hello, my dude. Welcome, welcome. Any more burning questions about Rain? Burning. Fire. 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 Arson. Wait for me. I still really like this drawing. Would Rain commit arson? No. Rain is chaotic. Rain would not commit arson. Rain has a half-sister. That's Rain's siblings. He's just getting stabbed. Can't be sounding bad now. Yeah, yeah. Always voice on fleek. Can't be out of tune. What's Rain's alignment? Oh, you mean like D&D chart? Like chaotic, neutral? I don't know my way around D&D charts, Sim, I'm going to be honest. Would Rain's half-sister commit arson? Yes. I'd say so. What's Rain's favourite colour? Ooh. I don't actually know. I couldn't tell you. I tell you some like insider information on generally designing Rain, because Rain has all these different colours. Let me get a better picture of Rain here where you don't see him in all the dark. Rain has all these different colours going on, where he's got like icy blue eyes, red skin. It's so difficult to find clothing that suits that works with that isn't just like different shades of brown and beige. Limits how characters act, to be honest. Does Rain like fire? Sometimes he likes it, sometimes he doesn't. I'll give you that much. What's Rain's favourite food? Anything spicy? Hold on, I could actually, basically guys, a while back, I did a cookbook for our world as like an art project. I did a cookbook. Does Rain like the rain? He does. I think he does. I can imagine he does. Can we have a moment to appreciate the background? Oh, shall I give you guys a big background? Shall I give you guys a big image of this? I gotta scroll real far back for that. 2 years of art back. We're back at it's Limited Life. It's before Double Life that I drew that animatic. Get it all on the line, be dangerous. Gonna be a bit dangerous, my friend. You need a mind set change for this. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Roll purple. It did take me a while. It absolutely did. And this is actually a lot of history to this one, because I actually drew this traditionally with like to try and get like a Japanese style ink painting. And I drew this for Alina one day. I think if you scroll back on our Instagram account, you'll find that there somewhere. Welcome, welcome, my dude. Let's oh. Connectin, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. It's lovely to have you here. Sing the wrong ending to the song. I need to listen. I need to learn the lyrics to it. I could sing it last week, but I haven't listened to it since, so oopsie. Yeah. So I've drawn this background multiple times, but I have improved since the last time. You kind of it's very satisfying to kind of see more depth and more shading. Yeah. Really nice to be here. Well, welcome to chat as well. Hello, hello. So, have there been any kind of questions for Rain that I have yet to answer? Because otherwise, I think we move on to the next person. We've been talking about Rain for 45 minutes, guys. So we are totally we gotta hurry up if we're gonna get through all the characters. And we're probably not gonna get to drawing today, actually, if we're gonna do this. Don't thank me, my friend. I'm not the one who fought for you. I thought you were going, don't thank me, my friend. You very well may die. Since I don't see any more questions, I will move on to next person. Who should we have next? I think Adamir is next on my screenshot. So let's do an Adamir. Codename Sushi Prince. Oh, okay. That's fair. Okay, you're going to be at 30 months in December. Oh, is that going to be a new emote? Oh, Zim, we're going to have to figure out a new emote. I don't know what to do. The one and only profile picture. Yes! Adamir is our profile picture on Everon. That's true. So maybe, okay, we'll figure it out. That's so much. Fish boy! Sushi Prince, right? This is a really old joke that I don't think even Simon and Alina get. This is like an in-joke between me and, I don't know if you guys remember Pearl Queen, the other admin of the Pearl SMP, a while back. But yes. Yeah, 3. I'll have to check what the next one is. Got a danger stuck in my head. Me too. But is that a problem? Is that a problem to have? So Adamir is our Sushi Prince. 3 years and 36 months. Yes, it would be. Profile picture person. I kind of want, okay, tell you what, guys. I'm going to look for the image on Instagram now. Because I know, oopsie, hello. Instagram, it shouldn't be too far back. Oh, did I ever show it on Instagram? Oh, yes. This is what you see as the profile picture, guys. Adamir. Our boy. He's reminding us to stay hydrated. Which is very ironic. Adamir. So Adam and then I-R-M-I-R. Yes, Adamir. I pronounce things, you can see it in the caption down there. Exactly, stay hydrated. I don't actually have my water bottle with me. I need to quickly grab my water bottle. Exactly like that. Where's my water bottle? It's in my bag. There we go. Yeah, right. Water guide telling us to drink water. Yeah, this was actually I have the picture. This was my friend Pearl Queen again said, like, I really want Adamir to tell me to stay hydrated on a water bottle. So what I did was, this was her Christmas present. So yeah. Oh, we are all epic fans here. I think it's kind of like that part of the internet that is just kind of like, yes, we love our musicals, we love our epic animatics. There's a lot of overlap between people. If a fandom has cool animatics, there'll be a lot of overlap between fandoms that have cool animatics, pretty much. Sparkbird. Don't know what Sparkbird is. But yes, this is Adamir. And he's our Sushi Prince. I love him. He's the best. He is a prince. We moved from Minecraft YouTube to Epic smoothly, yeah. Still in both, but yes, we are definitely here. They are live series fans themselves. Sparkbird. Animators tend to be a fan of other animators, that is true. So there we go. Our Sushi Prince! Sushi Prince because he is a fish and a prince. He's a merman. He is a merman and the heir to the throne of Cordelian. That's his home. Cordelian is where he's from. Sparkbird music has a lot of bird symbolisms. Ooh. I don't know what Sparkbird is either. Music and YouTube animatics? Is that what Sparkbird is? I'm going to write that down. Write that down. Where's my pen? I have no pen. Guys, I live in chaos. My room is chaos. I am surrounded by chaos. But that's fine. Sparkbird is an artist? Okay, let me just write them down. I need to find a pen first. Where's the pins? Sparkbird. Make sure I write it on a not overly important document. That's sure. I'll write it on my uni notes. Don't need to have... Well, I need the uni notes, but I don't need to show it to anyone. Sparkbird! That's a cool name. Okay. Yeah. The kingdom of the mer people is Cordelian. I'm currently looking over at my map of Everin, of the world of Everin, but I don't actually have Cordelian drawn into there, which is interesting. But it's already full 600 strive on once someone made. My gosh, I think it's just animators don't sleep when a thing comes out. I don't quite know what to say about Adamir. What are our questions? What are our questions? He I think kind of like his general thing is, yes, he's crown prince to become leader of Cordelian someday, but he think that's a lot of pressure. Does he get a crown? Does Adamir like tsunamis? Sure, I've never thought about this before. Different album for the song, or they're different albums. What's his favorite food? Sushi. No, he doesn't eat himself. He's no cannibal. Let me just quickly. I'm going to get my cookbook because I do actually have some mer people food. I think they have a very delicate way of preparing mussels, and there's these very special mussels called Yara's mussels. His favorite color? I'd say blue, like a deep sky blue. Seaweed. I guess he eats seaweed as well. But yeah, I think I'll go for that without try. I'd literally have to do a lot of scrounging to try and find that book. I'm gonna be honest. But who's his favorite person? At what part of the story? At the start of the story, I'd say his little sister. He has one little sister. He has 12 younger brothers. He's the oldest. He has 12 younger brothers, and one youngest sister. Least favorite person. And his youngest sister basically looks like Ariel. That is we haven't drawn her yet, but we've decided that is her design. Such a big family. Yeah. And that's a lot, and that's why he's kind of like, well, I think it's 12. Is he a good big brother? For sure, but I think he puts a lot of pressure on his shoulders. And kind of like his family, he needs his family there to support him. He needs his family there to support him to push through difficult situations. His family's very important to him. Attack of the Ads. Is he fatherless? He has father. He has a father, yes. His father's the king. His father, what's his father called? His father's name also starts with A, and I'm trying to think what his father's name is. I can't remember. But it also starts with A. Still at all. Oh dear, people are getting ads. Sexuality? So, okay, here's the thing, guys, with Adamir. My personal headcanon is that he's asexual. Because I'm asexual and I need an asexual character in here. But I haven't run that by Simon and Alina yet. That's just my personal headcanon for him. Ace rep. We need some ace rep, right? That's my personal headcanon for him. In case you guys are wondering, Rain is pansexual. Solely for the reason that he can make the he likes pans joke. But Adamir is asexual. There's ace rep, there's ace rep. This is my headcanon, okay? I'm gonna have to run it by Simon and Alina. See if they agree. Ariel from oldest sibling perspective is a vibe. Yeah. So valid for Rain. So yeah, yes, I really want Adamir to be asexual, but I'll have to run it by Simon and Alina. Does he like to eep? What does eep mean? Sleep? Eep? Now imagining his little sister giving him a seashell when he's sad. Actually makes him feel better. Oh, sleep. Yeah, he likes sleep. Sleep is, I mean, as much as all of us like sleep, right? Ace pending approval. Exactly. Ace pending approval. I will do my best to put my foot down on this because does he like fish? Which epic album should you listen to first? The Troy Saga. Just go chronological. There's an entire playlist. If you type in epic concept album, I think is what it's called. Go through it chronologically because it will tell the story chronologically, and the moments will hit harder if you go through it chronologically. You know, like a musical. If you were to listen to Hamilton's Burn before listening to the Reynolds pamphlet or Say No to This, then it won't hit as hard. So you know. You like sleep, but sleep does not like you? Oh, bless. I guess the only character in this story, or two characters maybe. There's two characters in this story that don't like sleep, or sleep is annoying. Never listen to musicals on shuffle. Yeah, no. What I got once was the Hamilton song that includes, I think it's Take a Break, where it goes, my name is Philip. I am a poet. I wrote this poem just to show it. And then it goes on to Stay Alive. Next song, I was like, whiplash! Emotional whiplash. Emotional damage. Yeah. But the only characters that wouldn't like sleep or would find sleep annoying would be Kira and would be Tzorak. Those two, and they have their reasons. Those two wouldn't be sleep people. They like being up at night. Especially Kira. And there's reasons. Does he like art? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. I'm kind of... I very much... I feel like I project a lot on Adamir. I love him so much as a character. And I think I kind of hyperfixated on Adamir as a character for like... maybe personal insecurities and growth, kind of experiencing them through him, because that's honest. Let's be honest. That's what we do with our characters, right? We just break up our own personalities and throw them into characters, right? But 3 months of writing block. Oh damn, my dude. Making you want to start writing a thing again? Well, go for it. If I can inspire you, that is the best thing in the world. Didn't catch, but does he get legs out of water or not? He does. I missed that message. I apologize. He does get legs out of water. Let me see if I can find his legs out of water. I should really just have the pictures of the animatic up here, let's be honest. Drawings. Because that's the pictures that I'm referencing right now mostly, is the animatic drawings. Oh, we're going forward in time. I need to go back in time. That's gone too far back in time. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. So, basically, because he needs legs to, you know, join the other characters and be a part of the story, right? He goes on an adventure. A personal adventure. He needs to find someone, and so he makes friends with Kira, who's on the left here, and she gives him magic. She helps with magic to give him legs. Love his swishy hair. He is our long-haired boy. He's got the longest hair. It's between him and Tzorak. I actually once did a double life AU kind of thing, where I randomly grouped up our original characters into groups. So we had 4 groups of 2. And so I'd paired Zorak with Adamir, which is just a wonderful pairing, because Adamir isn't very good at combat, especially outside of water. He's a bit clumsy. And he'd be more the kind of person to talk his way out of a situation. Whereas Zorak is very analytical, very not very like sociable. Kira and Sam look so much like me and Jimmy. Kira is inspired by my likeness, if that makes sense. Because originally like I said, originally we had like these, we used Inktober as an excuse, and we paired Inktober with fantasy characters. And basically 3 of the characters, Chinoa, Rain, who we've already seen, and Kira, were based off the 3 of us. So Kira's likeness is based off of me. Wonderful hairbending actor. Adamir is the perfect hairbender, I will tell you that much. His hair, if it's in water or not, is always on fleek, which drives especially Derek crazy because he wishes he had that. Derek wishes he could look as fabulous as... well, Derek always looks fabulous, let's be honest. But he wishes his hair was as fabulous as Adamir's. Anyway, Kira's likeness is based off of me. Chinoa's likeness, who is Birdwoman. Birdwoman. Oh, hello. We're going this way. Birdwoman. Birdwoman. This Birdwoman right here. But let's get her face. Oh, hello. Oh, good thing that doesn't show up on screen. Oh, there she is. There's her face. Is based, like, the original design. The original design is based off of Simon, and Rain's original design was based off of Alina. Chinoa and Rain especially have changed a lot in what they look like. Kira hasn't. Kira looks very similar. I mean, you see my avatar next to Kira. It's very, very similar. Just a bit of curlier hair and blue eyes instead of green. But yes. Hair that is always in salt mode must be so smooth. You think? Hair that's always in salt... Wouldn't it make it really dry? Either way, Adamir has fantastic genes in that sense. Somehow he does it. So yeah, those three characters are based... And those 3 are the main characters. Like, Rain, Chinoa, and Kira are the 3 main characters. And yeah, that's also the reason why Rain was originally a girl, because so is Alina. And Rain was based off of Alina. One with the braid? That's Zorak. She's the other person with hi and bye, Mr. Lurker. She is the other person that would be in like I said, the Double Life team up. Because I did a Double Life AU paired random together. She would be teamed up with Strong and Determined. She is one of the strongest characters. She and Chinoa are like on par with each other of the strongest characters. But she's teamed up with Adamir, and it's just like the Adamir is a bit of a diplomat. He can talk his way out of a lot of situations, and you've got Zorak, who, but Adamir is not a great fighter, so you've got those 2 teamed up, and we call them the long hair duo. And basically Zorak taught Adamir how to braid his hair because, oh my gosh, his long flowy hair is a liability. Yes, like strong will and personality, absolutely. Zorak is... and Zorak can turn into a panther. That's Zorak's ability. This is Zorak as well. This is the same character. Yeah, with a Z. Z-O-R-A-G-G is Zorak. And she used to be a guy. She used to be. The one who can talk their way out and the one who can punch their way out. Exactly, those 2. Exactly. So, a very, very fun vibe. If we ever do it exactly like that, Local Pineapple... If I ever do a sketchbook tour, I have sketches of all the duos that we definitely have to have a talk through. What is not Zorak? You've been living in a lie? Was it not Zorak? Who was not Zorak? It was Zorak? Oh, with 2 R's. No, 1 R. You have been living in a lie. People were trying to add so many R's in everything that we were doing. I remember that now. No, only 1 R. You have been living in a lie. You've actually been bamboozled by Twitch chat, because that was something that Twitch chat did. There's Derek. Derek has 2 R's. But yeah. This encapsulates these guys' relationship perfectly. Is Turok is so sick and tired of Rain's BS, and Rain's just like, that's fine, it's all good. But yeah. Anyway. Should we, let's see. Who else we got? Who's next on my list? Any questions about Adamir? If we're talking about Adamir. Any questions about our sushi prince? Because we were kind of like on him and then we got distracted talking about Zorak. I liked Zorak too. Zorak is strong, powerful. Let me just... I know. Tell you what. What's his hair routine? Salt water. Salt water. He doesn't really care much about his appearance. Obviously, he's got people around him that do care about his appearance in the sense of he's the crown prince. He needs to look put together. I'm gonna try it. Adamir needs to look put together, but like he would not care. He couldn't care less. Does he wear wigs? No, he does not. He's chill. I like him. Yeah, he's chill. He doesn't care about his appearance. It's not something that he finds important. He's a bookworm. He likes to learn. He's like knowledge is power. He likes to learn. And the thing is with Cordelian, does he like pirates? He does not. He also doesn't like sirens, which is not the same as mer people. Sirens do not equal mer people. That is a big tidbit of lore there. Beef, yeah. So he basically, and a lot of his motivation for actually leaving the ocean is also to learn about land life. So he can maybe be a better king, understand different cultures, and grow like that so that he could be a better person and rule more efficiently. But it's not like he has to become king yet. He's still got his dad around. But, you know. What's his favourite shell? I honestly don't know different types of shells. His favourite fish? Clownfish. Nemo's. I guess. I'm just trying to think. What would these are all thoughts that I've never had. This is challenging me. I like it. I think I can imagine what he'd like about clownfish is them using enemies to keep safe, as in like not like trying to do something brute force, actually being smart about their surroundings and using that to keep safe. We all need that one OC whose hair is just perfect all the time without any explanation of how it stays like that. Exactly. Symbiosis, exactly. I think he'd also like seahorses. Because I think he'd find them just like really cute and find them fascinating how they can kind of hard camouflage into the coral reef. He could tell you so much. The men get pregnant. Yes. Well, yes. That's how it works. Just imagine carrying enemies and throwing them at people. This is how he fights. Funny thing is, because he's more like brains no brawn, right? Yeah, that's how seahorses work. That is a good quote. He's more brains, less brawn. But all his brothers, all his younger brothers, are like the biggest gym junkies, and because they're kind of like trained as warriors. He's not necessarily trained as a warrior. He's trained to lead, which does involve, physical activity so that he's strong to lead his people. But it's not really his cup of tea. And so his brothers are just kind of like, think Ares and Athena, but without, scary Avenger. We're back at epic again, but without like the thirst for war. They're just kind of like his guard dog privilege, basically. They're trained to more protect him and be kind of like his right hand men, because there's many of them. And so you kind of got like the oldest brother Adamir, who's a bit of a scrangly dude, and then you've got his bodybuilder. Like if you think your typical muscular mermen, that would be his brothers. Have I missed? He's giving Legolas. He is giving Legolas, isn't he? I get that. He's more emotional than Legolas. I think Legolas kind of, from my I've set up straight, by the way. Thank you for the posture check. From my kind of memory of seeing bits and parts of Lord of the Rings, I honestly haven't watched it all through or read it. I've read The Hobbit. I haven't watched the Hobbit films, but that was like forever ago. Anyway, his horde of bodybuilder brother bodyguard bouncers. Yeah, exactly. But he's definitely, he's not afraid of showing his emotions. And he's very sensitive to other people's emotions. Or is that I'm just trying to think. Hobbit films are nothing like book. I don't know who Venus Shell is. Never heard of Venus Shell. But yeah. I need to be very careful with muddling up Adamir and Sam. Because I still need to figure out a more clear distinction between them. It's very similar to Chinoa and Thorak. I need to kind of mentally separate them a bit more, because they're kind of like, they're very good friends. They've got very similar morals with Adamir and Sam, and also Chinoa and Thorak. So I need to be very careful to kind of keep them apart, keep them their own person. So some of the things that I talked about with Adamir, obviously Sam's situation is different, but they might apply to Sam. Some of the things I talk about with Thorak might apply to Chinoa, and the other way around. It's getting my head around them again, and it's really helpful for me to talk to you. Thanks, guys, for indulging me, by the way, because this is really helpful for me to talk about these characters to you guys, and think about them again, and kind of get into this world again, because I've kind of been out of it for 2 years. For 2 years, I've been so focused on uni, work, and life series animatics. And I haven't done anything for original characters, and I really, really, really miss these characters. So, oh, Venus Shell type of person. A type of shell, okay. Never heard of Venus Shell. I'm gonna Google that now, actually. I'm curious. Venus Shell. I'm not a shell connoisseur. Venus Shell. Oh, as in like the shell that Venus stands on in the image, the birth of Venus. Is that it? Sure. I never knew they were called Venus shells. I'm just trying to think. I don't have an image of this, but we have an image of him in like more royal attire, where he's wearing a coral crown. So his crown's made out of like red coral. And he's got a snail shell, if you can. I kind of imagine a snail shell as like a brooch on around like a toga kind of thing. They have multiple. Okay. St. Jacob's Shelpen. Okay. Is Shelpen shells? Forgot about time difference. Time differences do exist. Welcome, Ismini. Welcome. Being attacked by lag. No, I hope no one else is. I don't know if the internet is good here. Shelpen is shells. Oh, cool. I'm just trying to think of German. Muscheln. So it's completely different. Can he chill in both salt and fresh water? He can. So I've thought a lot about the biology of mer people, because as a bio student, that's the kind of things that I do. Sitting in biology lectures, learning about fish, and same with birds and the harpies that we'll get talking about later. I think a lot about the biology of these fantasy species, and basically, mer people have gills and lungs, so they can breathe underwater and above water without any problem. You can see he still has his gills on the side of his head there. So yes, truly the best application of my education. Absolutely. Absolutely. I need to write all this down, actually. I need to put like a biological sheet or something up. But yeah, I think like originally, if you're going like a phylogenetic history, where the mer people come from, they were originally humans. So we're talking mammals here. If we're going real biology, this can get a bit creepy, because we are talking about we are talking about people sentient, We're talking about sentient beings, which can get a bit weird if you talk about biology and where they're back from and where they come from. But so originally, mer people were humans, or they descend from humans, or a human-like ancestor, and they returned to the ocean. Basically, developed gills and an underwater breathing system. Developed tails that is similar to dolphin tails. So they don't have any fish scales. They're similar to dolphin tails, like from texture-wise, like whales, exactly. And yes, that is how mer people came to be. It is maybe a little bit of magic involved. You've got the ancient being of the sea called Yara, who is kind of, her jurisdiction is the sea, and the mer people worship her as a great sea mage. So if Abracadabra or something, you forgot his name, Adamir. Adamir. If he has gills in fish form, then why does the nose exist? I mean, yeah, then he becomes human, but why the nose as fish? Well, that's the thing. They still have lungs. They can still breathe outside of water, so they still need to use their lungs. Back to the sea, everyone. Exactly. So that's why he still has a nose. And breathing apparatus, and that's why he can breathe outside of water. So the thing is, with Kira's magic, she's not powerful enough to actually make him 100% human. Literally all she can do is give him legs. And that came with a lot of trial and error, because she had to come up with the magic herself. She had to kind of develop the magic herself. Can he swim in human form? He kind of has to relearn it if he does. If he does swim in human form, he's a bit of a fumbling silly sausage because he doesn't know how to use his legs in water. He actually has to learn how to walk when he gets his human form. But yeah, you can see he's kind of still got the pointed ears. He still has the gills. All Kira gave him was legs. Everything else is still merman, so he still could breathe underwater. He can still breathe underwater now, even in human form. Buy a local pineapple, have a wonderful rest of your day. We found this merfolk and added legs. Yes. Yeah, a lot of trial and error. So he still has gills, exactly. So the only biology, if you're saying that Kira changed with him and with that magic, is giving him legs. Everything else, still the same. Get in the water. Do the tech gills detract or something as human? Nope, they stay out. They stay closed because he doesn't need to sift water through them. But he still has them. He still has them. Imagine he is still a merman. He is still like 80. He still has webbed fingers. Yes. As in land form. I won't say human form because he's not human. He doesn't turn human. All that changes is we swap fishtail. Oh, going wrong direction. This is weird going this direction. We swap Monsieur Fishtail here with legs. Everything else stays the same. He still has webbed fingers, as you can see down here. Webbed fingers. He still has gills. He still has this fish ear thing, which I think I'm going to change in design. But, yes. Where did the clothes come from? When he got legs, Sam brought some of his clothes over so that Adamir could try them. Adamir is a bit taller than Sam, so they don't fit great, but they can do some tailoring. So yeah, when he walks out of the water, with help from Sam and Kira, if you're thinking of continuity like that, yeah, Sam brought him clothes. He is fish dude someone grafted legs onto. Exactly, that's exactly what he is. To jump in the water. So he could still probably, if he learns how to swim with legs, he could still swim better than most people because he's kind of got that upper body strength and the webbed fingers. You can have no audio for 20 minutes, huzzah. Welcome, Hydra. Hello. So yeah, that's Adamir. Is there any more questions for Adamir? Because then I think otherwise we can move on. Give an introduction to some of the other characters, guys. We've done 2 characters. We have given you some background. I have given you some background on other characters while we've talked about them. But we've done 2 characters in 1 hour and 17. Favorite color? Blue. Like a dark sky blue, kind of. He's just very confused the first time he jumped in after human. Yeah, exactly. And that is a scene, I tell ya. When he jumps in the water again, oof, there's a real spicy reason why he has to do that. Great speed, 40 minutes per character. It's interesting that I can speak this long for character. But when he jumps in the water in human form for the first time, oh, that is one of my favorite scenes of the whole story. I can't give you any more information about that. Spicy? Okay. Not like that. But oh, it's drama. It's drama. I will say one thing. It has to do with sirens. That scene. We love tea. Yes, he jumps in tea. That's all that I'll say about that scene. It is one of my favorite scenes. Imagine him just plunks down like a rock. Thing is, he can swim. He can breathe. He can breathe under the water. Spicy and sirens were. Penelope, why? Oh my gosh, I have to do that animatic now. But with OCs. No, he's not affected by sirens. You know I'm too shy and terrified. Oh, I will take the suffering from you. So it's suffering if Odie actually jumped into the water. He's not affected by the siren song, and sirens can't do anything to him. Sirens do nothing to him. But they can affect other people. But not him. Sirens are actually half birds in Greek mythology. We have half birds in... Oh no. Oh no! Evil laughs. Oh, it's panic. Oh no. You think you know what happened? It's one of my favorite. You can follow that train of thought. Yep. One of my favorite scenes. What have you done? Oh, the urge to tell you guys what that scene entails. But I can't because it's so spoilery. I'm being evil, yes. And it's one of those scenes where, because there's some things where I might tell you guys spoiler stuff because it will probably change, most likely change. But I will put my foot down if this scene gets removed from the story. Doubted Rick Riordan for a scary moment. Oh. But yes. Yes. I feel evil. My friends are probably about to... Yeah, I bet they're just hanging out my door now, just waiting for me. Now you feel inspired to draw. Let's go, Suntix. I want to hear your headcanons. If you guys have any headcanons, if you guys have any character relationships, if you guys have any ideas on what I could be alluding to in certain things, then write them in chat. Because you might get a reaction out of me, and I'm also just very intrigued to hear your guys' headcanons. Now you want to know the whole story, you can't wait. Nini, I actually, on a call to Hawk a couple of weeks ago, I just kind of started splurging about the story, and I got in over an hour talking about the story. As we can tell, I don't get to the point very quickly when it comes to talking about ROCs. But I got to maybe a quarter away through the story. But yes. The characters to the left and to the right of Adamir are childhood best friends. Those two? Oh, no they're not. But, oh my gosh, that was so cute. Yes, those two are very wholesome together. Very, very wholesome. No one does, that's normal. Fair. Still have to read 5 Auftritte of a drama until tomorrow. Oh, yikes. I can wait until you're done drawing. Fair. Priorities, you got them straight, Suntix. No, Hawk told you about, I talked about it. Oh, yeah. And Hawk told me all about their story. I know how Hawk's newest trilogy goes, guys. Are you jealous? I know how it goes. I bet. Nini, do you know the whole story? Has Hawk told you the whole story? I don't know if they have. But I know their entire trilogy. They've told me about it. Muhahaha, I have power. I need to drink something. My voice suddenly go croaky. But I like the headcanon of Kira and Sam being childhood best friends. They totally would be. They totally would be if they grew up together. But they didn't. They're from the same... Eartha Katie, I'm here. I'm here. They're, Kira and Sam are from the same... Are they? Hold on. Did we change that? We might have changed that. I was going to say they're from the same human kingdom, but I think we changed it. I think we changed where Sam comes from. Dang it. You had ads. What was the reaction to your headcanon? Was it that Kira and Sam, so to the left and to the right of Aramir, is that their best friends? Or childhood best friends? I think. Oh yeah, that was that. They didn't grow up together. But if they did, they totally would have been. Those two are so wholesome together. They totally would have been childhood best friends if they did. But yeah, they've got a great friendship, those two. They're very sweet. Don't want spoiler now, you know book 1 and 50 pages of book 2. And 1 or 2 things later about the world. Thank you, Tattoo IT, I love the detail. Oh. What's the tattoo idea? I missed that. We didn't grow up together, but we may as well have after a while. Oh, for sure. Absolutely. How did Rain react to going to the tower for the first time? Oh, that's a good question. I think he was kind of like concerned. So the tower, his name is Adamir, is that right? It is. So the tower that that Boxcat is talking about is, let's scroll through the animatic. Oh, this is part of the tower. This is the front door of the tower. And this is the tower. And Kira lives in that tower, grows up in that tower. I came up with the tattoos for the jewels. Oh yeah, that's yes. True. True. I kind of helped with that idea. Third time's the charm. Yes, Adamir. It's like Adam and IR. A lot of these names we just kind of threw some cool sounding stuff together, like Chenoa, Adamir, Torak, and many other names are names that we've just thrown together. They don't actually in the real world mean anything. They do mean stuff in the lore of the world. I couldn't tell you what exactly. Fantasy naming, it's fine, it's yeah. Question. Is it difficult to think of these names and maybe if you see them written down, would you pronounce them how I'm pronouncing them? Probably not, because I've got a German twinge to it because we talk about them in German a lot. Like Zorak. You'd think TS instead of a Z instead of Zorag. But really did need a reminder for the names. I think it's difficult anyway. I think Kira is especially difficult because you write it Quirah, but that's kind of like a whole quirk to her name because she is human with a very human sounding name. Is Adamir able to switch between human and fish after Adamir has gained legs? He is. He is. There's a whole mechanism how that works after he gets the magic from Kira. Let me see if I actually have it. Because remember, yeah, there's a whole mechanism for how that works. Remember when I said necklaces and jewels are important? You have high chances to pronounce them right then? Yeah. Zorak is the only confusing one. Maybe Kira too. Chenoa as well. Shenoa. Chenoa. I think we have a very German background. I think it would be difficult for a lot of people. But the thing is also, we talk about them a lot. We will be talking about them a lot on stream, and you'll hear us pronouncing these names. So maybe that's the kind of thing. It's one of those things where it's difficult because I know from my experience, fantasy names, Genoa is pretty much straightforward though. Okay. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. It's the thing with fantasy names. I always kind of like, whenever I'm reading a fantasy book, I kind of see a fantasy name and my brain's going like, blah, 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 and continues reading. I don't want that to be the case for our characters, but I think that's just the nature of fantasy names. Sure, we'll get used to them? Yeah. I think it's helpful that we talk about this on stream and we don't just release the book without any information about characters' names. But yes, this is Adamir's mechanism on how he gets legs. That's all I'll say. Because this is Kira giving that to Adamir. This was actually... Is it still? I think it's still my background image because I was so happy with how the hands were. This, like... I drew these hands over 2 years ago, guys. 2 years ago, guys. This is before I drew hands. You see, like, on the other things, there's mittens again, the flesh mittens. No, these are hands. The legification crystal. Sure. Yep. Right. Any more Adamir questions? Otherwise, we'll move on to a next character. Who else we got? Who else do we have? In your book, you gave your characters pretty boring names. The thing is, so, the way we have it is, like, human characters have human names. Names that you... I drew these hands before I even started drawing hands. Oh, did I say that? That's a... Yeah, that's definitely a quotable quote. Oopsie. Oh, man. I think what I did here was I took my brother... I think this is referencing my brother's hands and my own hands. Or I just took a picture of my own hands many times. Oh, that's going in quotes. I think I took a picture of my own hands many times, holding these different things in like different positions, and then I cut them together. That's the only way I could do it. I can kind of draw hands nowadays without reference, but if it's a difficult position, then I do need it. Names, in your opinion, are one of the hardest things about stories in your experience, but they also the most fun once you get creative. Oh, absolutely. We have a Pinterest board that's full of names, and hands hurt me. Yeah. That's how you interpreted it. Well, I did say it by reading it for that. Yeah. So it's very, very much a fun quote. Names, I think we really struggle with names, especially for side characters. I think we had a real trouble coming up with the names of the ancient beings, because like one of the ancient beings is the ancient being of the night / the space / the stars / the moon, that kind of side of things, right? Because we have an ancient being of the sun and day whose name is Photas, and then we have an ancient being of the night whose name originally was Astrea. But that's a bit on the nose because you got the astral, which is star. I think, yeah, it's Latin for star, is it? Something sort of that. Shared effort of quoting. Nice. Astrea was a bit too on the nose. And so we thought, okay, we need to find a different name for her. It took us forever to decide on a name. So long. We've now decided on Aysel. 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 But, oh, difficult. So difficult. Not too complicated names, scared that they had to be perfect. First you were thinking of giving them very fancy names, but since they're all humans, you felt it'd be alright. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Type names list into Google, scroll through Google images, name lists, and jams them together to make something reasonable. Oh, that's fun. We have a Pinterest board. Let's see if I can find, if I can do it where it doesn't spoil anything. I don't think it will. It's just the names board. Names. Where it's like Pinterest. Ooh, okay. That's kind of dangerous. Oh, Simon, it's dangerous. Basically, where it's like an entire Pinterest board of kind of images and names with their meaning. What we really have, and here's Aysel. Here's the it means moon flood. Hiya, Henry. Hello. And so we kind of basically have this entire what's it called? Hi, Metroid. Hello. Yeah, we have this entire thing here. Pinterest board here. There we go. Where we like originally like Lacuna was also one of the names that we had for Aysel, but very happy that we decided on Aysel. We're wondering if we want to call Everin Anon. Katrina, Henry, Astoria, Lillian, Alexander, and Silas. Those are cool names, though. They're not like Dan. They're really cool names. I like that. I like that. Arian is one of our characters. One of our characters is called Arian. Arian has a good friendship and a connection to Rain, one of our side characters. But yeah, we're having real trouble naming our characters. Sarah, I think, is one of... No, actually, Sarah isn't. We changed her name recently. But yeah, this is kind of like our Pinterest board of names. And that means every now and again, if we're looking for names, we just kind of go onto that board and look for new ideas. So yeah, we really struggle with coming up with names for side characters. We're happy with the names that we have for our main characters. Although I do consider maybe writing Kira, which is currently Quirah, to just Kira, which is a lot easier to read. There is a reason why her name is so strangely written. But I don't think it helps the reader at all. That's something that I might have to have a conversation with Simon and Alina about. If they decide we like Voldemort is French being translated. In French being translated? I don't know. Names tradition come from powerful surnames and family members. We don't actually have surnames in this. I think what we go with more is like son of, daughter of, in this, because Kira wouldn't have a surname, or at least one that matters. That sounds awful to say. Derek probably would as a prince. I don't think Chinoa would. She'd be called Chinoa, daughter of... Can't remember. Bye, Cucumber. Have a wonderful rest of your day, my dude. Throwing death in French. Oh, I didn't even know. Voldemort. Yeah. Mort is death. Is Vol throw? Throwing death? Voldemort. That would make sense. Oh, man. Kira Everett. Network interrupted. Well, what was that? What is that? Hello? Buddy? What's going on? I've never had that come up before. Hello? What the heck? Strange. Back we are. Echo, Son of Light. There we go. Perfect name. Exactly. Kira Everin. So considering Everin is the name of the continent, it's like calling me Katie Europe. So, I don't know. What about Light? Light, son of Dawn. Personificational words into Greek because you like Greek. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Got world set after the apocalypse in a few centuries, and you thought it would be cool to include people's names after famous things today. It mean nothing to them, but we understand their name used to be. Ooh, that's a cool idea. Oh, so it doesn't matter what her name is because it's like Everin. Okay. Yeah, I personally find like surnames in fantasy books, they kind of take me outside of the immersion. Because I feel like surnames don't feel very fantasy-esque to me, personally. I think Sam and Derek... I think maybe humans could have surnames, for sure. But I feel like it wouldn't really work for Chinoa. Definitely wouldn't work for Rain. Don't think even Adamir would have a surname. It just feels very... Yeah, it takes me out of the immersion. It's like you don't have... Does Legolas have a surname? Does Legolas have a surname? Because I feel like it... Yes, he does. Oops. I don't know my way around. Greenleaf? Okay, well. Ignore my comparison there then. I haven't watched Lord of the Rings. I said nothing. I feel like an idiot now. Yeah, I find... Sounds like butchered translation. Sure, maybe. Yeah. Maybe we can figure out like fantasy surnames, like we have done fantasy names. But I think it couldn't be like Kira Smith. I don't think that would work. Bye, Hydra. Have a wonderful rest of your day, my dude. I think you're muted, but all the same. Bye-bye. That was in another language. It sounded cool, but it sounds plebeian. Yeah, true. It does. Royal characters have really long names. Just their entire recorded lineage. I do like that idea. I think Derek needs... Actually, I think Derek has a family name. I think it's Roscoe. Derek Roscoe. I'm just scrounging that out of the depths of my brain. But for some reason, I've got that in my head. Feuille vert. Sure. Legolas Grünblatt would be German. Grünblatt. Which sounds kind of cool too. Okay. Shall we move on to another character? Let me introduce another character to you guys. Who should we go for? I'm gonna stay on my route of what my original photos were, so that I don't like mix it up. Next we have our boy that we were just talking about, Derek Roscoe. Apparently, he is our second prince. We have two princes in our story. I'm just gonna sit up again. Sit up straight. We have deux princes. For some reason, I'm going on the French trip at the moment. Derek, I find it very important to distinct between Derek and Adamir. Derek is very much... Hey, Derek, yes. Here we have the two R's that Cucumber was confused about earlier. But Derek is Prince of Alandre, which is kind of like the central human kingdom. We have 5 human kingdoms. Alandre is kind of like at the center of it all. It is one of the richer kingdoms because it is at the center. It is very well known for its trade. It trades. It's like the hub of trade for between all the different kingdoms. And Derek is prince of that. He's crown prince. Will one day become king, just like Adamir. But unlike Adamir, he's far more in the political side of things. He's ready to become king. He's so wanting. He's ready for his destiny. Adamir kind of tries to escape that destiny because he doesn't really want that pressure on his shoulders. Adamir's like, Derek's like, yes, bring on that. Does anyone have any ideas of designs to print on shrink plastic? I have no idea. Avoid IB. I don't know. How did he live before the events of the story? He lived at home in his castle. Basically, you know, life of luxury. Does he have siblings? Yes. He has 2 younger siblings who are twins, I think. A brother and a sister, who are to his 2 younger siblings, and he adores them. He grew up on like fantasy stories of you know, our classic fairy tales, right? They exist in this world as well, of like the prince coming to save the princess and true love and an adventure. And his mum used to tell him all those stories, and now he tells them on to his younger siblings. And he just dreams of adventure. He dreams of these stories of finding his princess locked up in a tower and heroically saving her and all that jazz. He's a big dreamer. Big time dreamer. Basically you. Well, there you go. He looks very fantasy squared. He looks very sad on this, but he's very Pisces, but I don't know my way around the horoscopes at all. But yes, he's very dramatic. So, fun fact, the idea for Derek's character, and this is like the beginnings of his character. So obviously he's developed beyond that. But the idea for Derek's character is the prince from Into the Woods, specifically when he sings Agony. So think Chris Pine in a river singing Agony. That is Derek, because his old character arc is he's looking for his princess, going on adventure looking for. Why doesn't he like that piece of paper? It is a letter from his parents. He's so like taxes need to increase, and I yearn for adventure. Yeah, he sees adventure as similar to Adamir. He sees adventure as a way of learning things so he can become a better king. And originally, like his thought is, originally his yearning for adventure is only hypothetical, because he knows he has responsibilities at home, and he needs to live up to those responsibilities. So in theory, he doesn't plan to act on this yearning for adventure. He knows he's going to be king, and he knows, Echo, how dareth? His favorite vegetables are out of stock. Yeah. Echo, how dare you read beyond what I'm telling you and be so accurate? Because, let me see. Oh no, I don't have that image here right now. You guys can look at the animatic, because there's that you cut to. You can see part of what is on this letter. I actually wrote this letter on the animatic, and if you pause when the text of this letter is visible, you will have a little bit more insight to what that letter is saying. So go watch the animatic. So let's tell you can't get on with it with the tax rise. He wants the best for his people. He would, if it's not completely necessary, he wouldn't do that to his people. I wish to slay dragons. Foolish boy should be the young man I want you to be. Oof. Does he believe in destiny's hand? That is a good question. That's actually a question I need to answer for all characters, whether they believe in destiny. I think he does. I think he believes in destiny. There's characters like Chinoa who are like, F destiny, don't want anything to do with destiny. Rain believes in destiny, I think. But Chinoa is 100% against destiny and is all about making her own life what she wants it to be. Can I leave to be on my own? Father. I love how he's just become a daddy's boy. Like, father. Oh, father. Which, he's a mama's boy. He loves his mum. He loves his dad as well, but him and his mum have a very special relationship. Yes, Chino, I didn't watch the animatic. Believe in your destiny's hand. I think we definitely watched that animatic at the end of the stream. He seems like the type of guy to say father and mother. Yeah, father the taxes. Oh. Well, we say father and mother because we're Texas. Put the taxes. But yeah, so originally Derek wouldn't have left home because that is incredibly irresponsible, and he's far more responsible than that. But some circumstances kind of lead him to run away from home. That's all I'll say. And the circumstances may or may not be kind of alluded to in one of the frames of the animatic. Just so you know. Yeah, he's a pretty boy with pretty boy privileges and a dreamer. A dreamer. He will... He's a great... Have an actual idea of a headcanon? Go, Molly, go for it. Let me know. Tell me. I want to know. Give me all the infos. Father, but don't rise the tax. How will we afford to import my favourite vegetables? Arranged marriage. Oh, Molly. Oh. Out of all the characters I've shown on stream, who's the most likely to commit tax fraud? Rain. Definitely Rain. I just lost my train of thought. Molly, you may be correct. Potentially. Maybe. Believe in your destiny's hand and fly to the skies from your land. Am I correct on the vegetables? No? What's the vegetables? What was your vegetables headcanon? It's a letter telling him that his favourite vegetables are out of stock. No, I'm afraid not. But you're correct on the arranged marriage. That's what you are. How dare they with the taxes? That it was the veggie that stuck. Oh wait, what? Oopsie. Crucial visual market also want to go punch a dragon. He doesn't. I will say he doesn't punch a dragon. He doesn't punch a dragon, but you know he might pull a hiccup. He might pull a hiccup on some dragons. Further down the story, that's all I'll say. He looked like he'd be gay after rescuing a princess, abandoning his friend to help him get there. Tried to have a wedding, and then Father Deus goes, "I'm afraid, boy, my taxes need to be paid." This peasant is scruffy looking. What? Range measurement for the vegetable. I will recommend that. Oh, I love this so much. You guys have no idea. We must take dragons to help us enforce taxes. So at the beginning, he is a bit stuck up at the beginning of the story. He's a bit stuck up and posh and pretty, but he learns to roughen up and become more humble as the story goes on, and he grows for it. He grows as a character for it. So for me, Derek, and this is something that, again, I have to discuss with Simon and Alina, and Simon doesn't like this idea. But maybe together we can convince Simon. At the beginning of the story, he's the type of character you are just annoyed by, you don't like, because he's stuck up and it's just, you're just kind of like, ugh, he grinds my gears. But you learn to love him because he goes through character development. But you also see like the deeper layers of what he just hides behind the surface, because he hides behind this persona of I'm the prince and you must all love me. He is the other character to be arranged with someone in the animatic? No. The arranged marriage is not someone else in the animatic. It's a side character. Father, the dragons aren't paying the taxes. Oh, Father, how can we pay the tax? How can we tax the people but not the dragons? I believe in equality. We must see both people's pays. Oh man, what has this stream turned into? What has this stream turned into? I can't. I love it. I love it. But yeah, I think we need to have character growth, and we need to have like different like on a completely meta level, right? If we're talking about character and telling a story, we need some character growth. You just discovered that you did the line out of the drawing on the same layer, same other color. No! Oh, Suntix, no! Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. The pain. I feel your pain. Oh my gosh. Father, we must tax the dragon so I can eat vegetables. What is this stream becoming? This is... it makes you want to return to a project that you did that was inspired by Empires of SP. Hey, if you want it and if you have time, go for it. Any kind of storytelling is awesome. People who are creative and can tell stories, yes. Oh man, I love the father. Father! We're telling our fathers to tax dragons for vegetables. Yeah, that's what this stream has become, apparently. Have we got any more questions for Derek? I don't know if there's anything else to go for, to talk about here. We are intelligent. Does he like taxing dragons? No. Is it Derek with a Q? No, it's Derrick. Is how you write his name. Derek. I'm really surprised. Yeah, exactly like that. I'm surprised that I'm able to spell out these words, because usually I'm terrible in spelling stuff like that. Father, we must tax the vegetables. Right, okay, I'm putting a stop to this. Any more questions about Derek? Otherwise we can move on to next characters. Do people of his nation like him? Yeah. He's got a lot of Scar energy, in the sense of he can talk his way out of any situation, charm his way out of any situation. Everyone loves him. But in the sense of, okay, right in circles we are. But in the sense of, like how you love a celebrity, right? From afar, you don't really hear a lot about them, and you know the celebrity status kind of goes to his head. And the dragons, he is one of the only people that the dragons like. That's all I'll say there as well. And this is really far down in the story, so this might change. Don't take this as gospel, because it very much might change. I will hydrate. Thank you, Zim. He's a man of the people? Yeah. I'm just trying to think of a character that he reminds me of. Like a character that you guys... Because basically characters that I'm thinking of is Cam Buckland from the High Rollers D&D, but I'm assuming a lot of people wouldn't know that. Stock tax over in Discord. I don't know. It might actually include fall under heavy topics that isn't against the rules. It's gonna be a side joke to us now. Derek, the tax collector. No, his people are incredibly important to him. He's not in it for the money or for the glory, really. Partly for the glory. I mean, the reason that his people are, he likes the glory because he likes getting admiration from his people. He kind of draws energy off that. He is genuinely a very good leader, a very good strategist, and tactician when it comes to fights and that sort of thing, because he studied to become a king. He's not got as much he's not as much of a bookworm as Adamir. Adamir kind of like just wants to learn about the natural world around him, whereas Derek is like, all right, I'm studying politics, I'm studying tactics, I'm studying the kind of things that a king would need, right? He's very knowledgeable in those kind of things. He's a very good leader. If you can get people to follow him, he's very talented at that. Literature. Where might you acquire the link? If you do !Discord in the Twitch chat, then you can find the link to the Everin Discord. You can click that and join us. We have a good time over there. In fact, I haven't checked the Discord in like a couple days because I've been moving, so I might need to go and do that after stream for sure. Yeah. Did I miss a question about Derek? I don't know. He gives off, you know what? Oh, I've been cat sitting for some friends, and now I've moved back home. And I'm back home for 2 months, and then on the 1st of January, I'm actually officially moving out. So I kind of live in chaos, and I'm tempted to leave the chaos until I do move out. Like 2 months is nothing, because it's a bit of, I don't quite fancy packing everything to where it's supposed to be, because I'm just going to be uprooting again in 2 months and officially permanently moving out. So we'll see how streaming works from there. I hope because it's moving into a flat, I hope my neighbors aren't too annoyed by the fact that I stream. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, that's life updates. I've had chaotic times the last few days. Who else? Who's next? Who's next on the list? Who should we? We got a Sam. Sam's next on the list. Sammy. Cinnamon roll. When he presumably goes on his adventure, does he miss his older life? Oh, he does. He does. And they do return back to his old life at some point. But the thing is, when he's back in his old life, he misses the adventure. So actually, he then does sneak out multiple more times. After that, he misses his favorite vegetables. What would his favorite vegetables be? For some reason, my brain went aubergine? Eggplant? Cabbage. Why cabbage? Surely. My cabbages! I think his favourite veg would be an aubergine. Aubergine? I think it's so hard to say that in English for some reason. Aubergine. And as in like an eggplant for you Americans, because it's purple. And he likes purple. Purple is the royal color of the Alandrian family, of the royal family. I don't know if you guys noticed, but he has purple eyes. Purple eyes, which is a trait that only the royal family have. Hydrate? Thank you, I hydrate. Is that an innuendo for him being gay? I did not know. Oops. I did not mean that. He's like a cabbage sort of. That is not. It's because they're purple, okay? I didn't pick up on that. My sexual brain did not pick up on that. It's okay. It's all okay. He likes eggplants because they're purple. Yeah. I don't know. This is never something I thought about. I've stretched. Thank you so much. It's okay. Purple. Purple. So we have Sam next. He's actually also in this frame. You weren't paying attention. What did you miss? Not much. Just apparently an innuendo. Let's see. I think this is my favorite frame of Sam. They're boogeymen? Oh, purple. Boogie. Oh, guys, they could be so... I've considered doing a life series AU for these characters. Sam and Derek are childhood best friends. Yes, they are. That is them. Sam grew up on like a horse breeding farm, I guess. I am the boogie. Is Sam the polities of your story? He totally could be. You know what? He totally could be, and that makes me sad. I totally imagine him going, this life is amazing. Provides Derek his favorite vegetables. What is Sam's opinion on the 1.3% tax rise? If it's necessary for the country to function, he's good with it. But he's not for the citizens being exploited. But neither would Derek be. So we just get pancaked. No. Tell you what he almost does. Or him and Derek almost do. For sure. No, I can totally imagine Sam being the Oh, what's his horse called? I don't know. He doesn't have a... Wait. His horse does have a name. But I don't remember the name. I know his horse has a name. Oh, Fangabur. Fangabur. His horse has a name, but I can't remember it. I know that we had a horse name out there, and I'm pretty sure... Because he loves his horses. He is obsessed with horses beat-ups. He's really mad at you if... Mi amore. Maybe. He's really mad at you if you kill horses. So if that's the kind of correlation, then yeah. So yeah, he grew up with horses around him. He loves them. He's kind of like the horse whisperer, I guess, of the story. And hold on, I just need to fiddle with my microphone a bit. Okay. He loves horses, and basically the way he met Derek is there was this big home is where the horse is. Home is where the horse is. Now I'm with you. The equine speaker. Sure. And yeah, Sam has... so, when Sam was a kid, he... there was this... Either a famine or an epidemic. So, it's just bad times in general. Meaning that his parents had to sell the horse farm that they had, and they were quite... I mean, they were commoners, they were farmers, but they were well known for producing really beautiful horses. Death somehow? Yeah, some way of death. So yeah, his family was forced to sell their farm and kind of try and move to the city. I think it's a famine, if that's the case, because otherwise moving to the city is probably a bad idea to do in an epidemic. New enemy appeared. A new enemy? Death. Aha. Death is the enemy. And so his family is forced to uproot and move to the capital called... Oh gosh. We've got Alandre and we've got... What's the capital? Hold on. Let me just quickly look at my map. My map doesn't give me the main cities. Crow! Hi! Crow's subbed for 31 months. Let's go, brother. Hello, brother. How's the fam? My bro's in the UK at the moment. Very jealous. I'm mid-semester struggling with uni work and you're just like, yeah, I'm going to conventions, I'm going to concerts, and I'm going to see fam. They good? Sam good? Oh, yeah, he's in the UK. I moved back home and my brother isn't even here to say hi. At Cobblestones right now? Oh, that's nice. Good for you. Hello, crow friend. What you having? Hold on, are you texting at the table? You'd better not be texting at the table. You talk to your grandmother. Don't be on your phone at a restaurant, brother. How dare. This is where he goes away going like, oops, sorry. I can so see my brother. So, tell Nan and Mum I said hi. I'm assuming you're there with them. This is sister behavior. If we don't see anything more from his chat, we'll know, from him in chat, then we'll know. Crowland dirt, put away that phone. Right this instant, young man. What if they're all watching the stream? Hi, Nana. Hi, Mum. I don't think they are. I don't think they are. There's a common theme of my brother popping into stream when he's surrounded by family members and me being incredibly paranoid that he's showing the family members what we're doing on stream. Because actually, once I swore at him mid-stream, well, I thought that he was showing to the family members, and they would not have appreciated that, I can tell you. My grandparents would not have been happy that I'm swearing at my brother. Yes. Anyway, we'll continue on. I feel like Crow's gone, because I told him to go away. I feel bad. Bro resubs, and I tell him to go away. What does Sam do? Hello, Katie's extended family, if you're watching. Hi! So Sam is, yeah, they moved to the capital, and that's where Sam met Derek, and Derek was able to persuade his parents to let Sam's family be kind of like their stable people. So they took their horses, like, because it's kept their favorite horses. This is Sam's horse that he had for forever. Joel is streaming Homecraft and Impinsters is playing Phasmo. So many things happening. All the things happening. Wow, for a Wednesday night. Does Derek have a horse? Derek has a horse for sure. I think he has a white horse. Yes, he has a white horse. And so Sam basically becomes a stable boy with his family. They're taken into the royal house, and you know, they're rescued from the famine. Left show stream because you saw Insane Art. Let's go. Let's go. Hiya, Jade. White horses were the result of crossbreeding. Oh, interesting. Your laptop's overheating. If you got them all in one go, they don't naturally exist. White horses, is that some kind of like albinism? Albino? What's it called? Wait, it's kind of like a genetic do you call it an illness or sort? I don't know. I guess it's a or genetic mutation that inhibits the production of melanin. Is that what white horses are? Isn't that true about all horses? Albinism? I think so. I think that's what I'm talking about. All horse colours? Oh, all horse colours from breeding? I don't know. They were great additionally. I mean, I guess if you talk about wild horses, I think a lot of wild horses are like brownish. But you could say the same for many horses if you're going from like wild to tamed horses, because you know, a black horse with a shiny coat would not make sense in nature. That's not a very good hiding thing. I think that's what it's called to figure out genetics. Think of the Punnett Square. I don't know that. Does Sam ever visit his old farm? No, it's too far away. He might go back when him and Derek are... Oh, yeah. Sam joins Derek on his adventure, by the way. Because Sam knows Derek well enough to know when he's trying to run away from home. And Sam knows he's the only person that could keep Derek alive out in the wild. But, I think it's too far away. It's far in the countryside. I think he left when he was too young to really remember it properly. Yeah. That's kind of... This is not stuff that I know personally exactly. Whether this is properly canon. This is just my idea of things. Because this isn't something that we discussed, the three of us. Derek, get back here and let me follow you. No, it's literally, it's like Derek is packing up to leave, and then he opens the door so that he can sneak out. Or he goes like down into the horse stables to steal his horse, and he finds his horse already saddled up and ready to go. And Sam chucks him a bag because he forgot to grab a bag, and it's like, right, where are we going? Punnett Square. Oh, I know Punnett. I know the Punnett Square. Sam, I'm taking the horse. Sam's like, yes, take the horse, but I'm also coming with you. Now, Sam knows him well enough to when he's being an absolute idiot, and knows to keep Derek out of danger. Look, if we're going to run away, we need to do this properly. Exactly. Where Derek's a bit of a dreamer, Sam has his head screwed on properly, and he knows how to survive out there. Yeah, he's good at taking care of people. He's for sure very good at taking care of people. He doesn't dream. He has dreams, but he's not like, he hasn't got his head in the clouds like Derek. Like Sam? I like Sam too. He's our sunny boy. Knows he's being an idiot. No, there's nothing you can say to stop him. Exactly. If you can't stop him, join him. If Derek would become king, whether in this universe or an alternate, would Sam be his advisor? He'd definitely be high up. He could be like an ambassador or something. I don't know if Sam has the knowledge, like the technique, he hasn't got the same education as Derek, right? So basically when they were kids, Sam and Derek started hanging out a lot together, and people realized this and were like, well, okay, if these guys are friends, then we definitely need to give Sam some sort of like combat training so that he can basically very organically protect Derek. So basically Sam does train to become a knight. I know someone typing in chat like, oh, I thought he'd be a knight. Horse advisor. Yeah. Doesn't have the loose screw. Yeah. Sam's got his head screwed on very firmly. And he's very good at reading people. I think that could very much help if and when Derek becomes king. Oh, you put knight because you thought that was the name of Sam's horse. Oh, maybe. The diplomat to the horses. You need that, right? The cavalry is very important, and the horses. If the horses know what the battle plan is, then they can be far more effective. Yeah. Anyway, no, Sam's very good at reading people, so in that sense, he could be very helpful on Derek's table. Derek trusts Sam with his life. He would trust anything that Sam says, because he knows that Sam has his head screwed on and knows he's very good at watching and understanding people. Maybe Sam would be an emergency advisor, like Derek is panicking, doesn't know what to do, so he just bursts into Sam's room for advice. Sure. Absolutely. Horse battle plan. Run at those guys really fast, try not to die. Yes. So Sam actually gets combat training to become a knight. I don't think he will have finished that training. I don't think he becomes, like, knighted by the time they go on their adventures. He's probably still in training. But he's basically... He does become Derek's kind of bodyguard in that sense. Because people realize, well, these guys are already best friends. Might as well train Sam to become... Because they're going to be going together anyway. Might as well just let them go together. And Sam be kind of Derek's right-hand man and his bodyguard. When they approach, we run away. Does he have his own sword? He does. Sam does have his own sword. Because he is. So far, he looks like the only guy with a weapon. Yeah, exactly, he's got his head screwed on. Derek would have run away without a sword. Now, this is because in this moment, they're in a very dangerous situation. Like, they're prepped for adventure. I don't know what you were referencing. Sam, I need your knowing advice. Sam's just reading a book and then blinks at Derek going, what do you do now? He's a sunny boy. He understands people very well. The YouTube channel Oversimplified? Oh, I don't know that. Yeah. Any other questions for Sam? Any other questions? We've got 3 more characters to go through after this. Guys, we're halfway through and we're over 2 hours in. Try not to die is the horse's plan. Battle plan, not the humans. Probably got their own thing going on. No, I'm sorry, I don't know them. I can't know everything on the... I don't... Actually, there's a lot of things that I don't know on the internet. I have my, like, bubbles that I exist in. Oversimplified. Now where you speak fantasy history... Oh, fantastic... Oh, fantasy. Now where you speak history, I feel like there's a mental connection there that... Is it got, like, animations and... 2 characters? Like, 2 people voicing over? I don't know. Is Sam famous at all? Nah. He stands in Derek's shadow. Everyone knows Derek, no one knows Sam. It's like, get out the way, stable boy. But Derek would never allow anyone to treat Sam badly. If someone treats Sam badly, then, oof. You've pissed off Derek, and you don't want to do that. Animated one... Okay. I've got the wrong connection then. But yeah, Sam's not famous. Sam is kind of like... more in the background. Yeah. Just trying to think if there's anything extra I want to say about that. No, I don't think I do. I don't think I do. But Sam likes it like that. He wouldn't want all the attention that Derek gets. He likes them all be like in the background, kind of watching people. He's not the kind of person that revels being the center of attention. Revels? Relish? Relish in being English? I don't know. English is weird. Confusion me. Anything else? Oh, one other thing that Sam does is he always has to be doing something with his fingers. He may be a stable boy, but he's my stable boy on guard. Exactly. Exactly. Derek, no. Exactly. Sam is always the person holding Derek back. Derek, yes. How many horses does the group get? That's a good question. We're kind of neglectful of our horses, I'm going to be honest, because they travel back and forth all the time and they don't always have horses and it's just very strange. Sometimes there's multiple people on one horse. You've got characters like Chinoa who hate riding horses. She'd much rather Derek, yes. She'd much rather fly. And Thorak wouldn't be a horse kind of person. She'd much rather run alongside in panther form. So yeah, it's kind of like I don't actually know how many horses they have. I think Rain has a horse. Obviously, Derek and Sam have horses. Kira does not. Kira is friends with a big elk. Elk? Deer. Don't remember either. Moose, I think you could also call it. I think it's a big deer. Yeah. An indeterminate number of eggplants, exactly. Seems like the type of world beat up to like with the amount of horses. It's a fantasy world. It's their main way of getting around. Enough horses, yes. Keep Joel away from them. Actually, it's quite paradoxical because the way I draw Sam's hair has a little the little like the little tufts of hair coming off, just like how I draw Joel. Which is very paradoxical because Sam adores horses. I think Sam is one of those characters where Simon, Alina, and I all have very different views of him, and that's so. Like what I've told you today, could be different. This is my interpretation of Sam, but I do get the impression that Simon, Alina, and I all have kind of like different ideas for him. So we'll see. We'll see who pulls through and whether it's a mix of all three or, you know. Yeah, any more questions for Sam? Because then we can move on. 3 more characters left. 3 more strong girls. In fact, we've done all the guys first, and now we're doing all the girls, funnily enough. I didn't plan it that way. Also, it's always exactly where they need to be for the plot to work. Very convenient how horses do that. Yeah, exactly. And when the horses are no longer serving their purpose, they get released into the wild or left behind. I don't know. But you think he's your favorite so far? That's awesome to hear, my dude. I saw a lot of love for Sammy in the YouTube community posts, and I think that's really, really cool. Just like Epona. Yep, exactly. No, we love Sam. Yeah. Head screwed on. quite properly. Who's next? Boop. Let's see, who's next? Not sure if you have a favourite so far. I couldn't tell you my favourite, I'm going to be honest. Right, next is Tsorak. Tsorak. A strong warrior. Tsorak is originally from the underground, from the underworld, from the world after living. She has fingers. Nah, that's just a trick of the light. It's just perspective of things. Let's hope the character explanations alone need 2 streams. I think we'll keep this to 1 stream. Dead People Place. Yeah, exactly. Dead People Place. So she's originally from there, and she's not human, although she looks it. You can maybe see. I'll get a better picture of her up here. You get a better picture. Oh, I've just seen a picture of our cat Mylon. Not our cat. Not our cat. It's someone else's cat, but we've been taking care of Mylon for the past half a year. And I love that cat. I saw him again today. I couldn't stay away for a single day. Love that cat. He grumbled at me like I had been gone forever, and I'd only been gone for a day, so I don't know how he's going to continue to live on now that I've moved back home, bless him. But, oh, you know what I've just found? Dude, I've just found character sheets. I've just found character sheets of all the characters, like traditionally drawn character sheets. Oh, that's fun. That's very fun. I love Chinoa's wings here. Oh, we have smiling Derek. Yeah. Make sure that I don't spoil something, because I think... Oh no, there's not a character in here that... Yep. Anyway. So Tsorak is from the underworld, and she isn't human. You can maybe see it here. She's got slit eyes like a cat. So like tiger's eyes. And she is what you call a high spirit. This guy's very... just for 1.3% cheaper. That's not how raising the tax by 1.3%. Love the braid, yeah. She's got long hair because she does like to be fabulous. But at the same time, she's got to get her hair out of the way. Because nobody got time for hair getting in the way when fighting, right? So Tsorak is a high spirit, very strong. There's a running. So you guys know like the Avengers, and there's this running joke between Thor and the Hulk being the strongest Avenger. Posture check, thank you. I set up straight. And you know, like Thor and the Hulk being the strongest Avengers, and they've kind of got that rivalry going on as a side plot. Basically the same for Chinoa and Tsorak. They're always sparring, trying to figure out who's the stronger of the two, but they're literally like right on par with each other. And yeah, those two are the two strongest, our two strongest women, strongest of the group. So Tsorak is a high spirit. Get out of the dead place. People don't usually do that. A certain pink-skinned tiefling might have something to do with that. Remember how I told you guys that Rain banished himself to the underworld once? You might have a bit of something to do with the reason why Tsorak is in the land of the living. I know a land called the land of the living. Oh, it's a tricky deal? A tricky deal? What's a tricky deal? I see why she might be annoyed with him now. Yes. Yep. So yeah, Tsorak is what you call a high spirit. And high spirits can take on the form of a human, but they can also take on the form of an animal. And we're not in agreement. Zimon, Alina, and I are not in agreement how high spirits work, or like where they come from. My headcanon, and again, this is headcanon, this isn't law, we haven't decided on law yet, on where high spirits come from, but my headcanon is that high spirits used to be the animals that they can turn into in the living world, that died nobly, like had like a noble death. And so basically, in that sense, Zorak used to be a panther on the overworld, but then she died a noble death, becoming a high spirit in the underworld. And the high spirits are kind of like the workers of the underworld, if that makes sense, in the sense of they've got different jobs to run the underworld. And Thorax she's a guard and a warrior. Because the underworld, there's like different levels of the underworld. You've got the normal underworld where basically all people go to, most people go to, and then you have the shadow realm under the underworld, if you think about it in layers. And the shadow realm is where people go to who were just absolutely awful people. Does Kira look at her form-changing abilities and think, I wish I could do that to people? Yes. I love that headcanon, and yes, I can imagine that. Drawing someone with wings and a cloak, should you place the cloak in such a way that it goes over the top of her wings, or it just hangs in the wings fold, so to speak? I think hangs in the wings fold. That feels like a lot more natural. That's how I'd draw it if I were to draw a character that has wings and a cloak. So I think that would drape a lot more naturally. Is your paw always close behind? Down in the underworld. Yes. So yeah, there's these creatures, and in the shadow realm, if you're just really an awful person, you go to the shadow realm. Like if you've murdered someone, if you've caused a war, or I don't know, really just the worst of the worst people go to the underworld. Hi, Blueberry Muffin. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, my dude. It's lovely to have you here. So yeah, the Shadow Realm, there is a connection between the Shadow Realm and the Underworld. So every now and again, creatures from the Shadow Realm try to escape to the Underworld, and that's why, Texas Bible through sure box, sure. And so, does she want to go back to the Underworld? Yes. And no. Depending on what part of the story we're in, yes and no. What about the Departed Realm? What about the Departed Realm? The Underworld is where souls who die go to. And so yeah, Zorak is a warrior and a fighter, and she trained her entire existence in the Underworld to protect the Underworld from the Shadow Realm. Was the other person that Zorak's mad at from the Shadow Realm? What? This person? No, this is Rain. He's from the Overworld. He's a tiefling from the Overworld. But he is a piece of poop sometimes. He can be a real annoyance. Does she spend a lot of time in Jaguar form? I think that's something that I haven't really thought about yet, but I think depending on how I answer it, it says a lot about her character. And I'm not sure yet. I haven't personally decided whether she does, because I can imagine like traversing the ground. I think she definitely uses it as a tool to fight. Because in Jaguar form she can do a lot more damage. Although she can also spar in human form. She's a very good warrior in human form. But she does more damage in Jaguar form. And she can run faster, higher agility and all that. But I think she enjoys opposable thumbs as well. If that makes sense. Is there something that stops her from dying again to go back there? I don't think she... So the thing is, with high spirits and generally beings that live in the underworld, that aren't souls of deceased people. So you've got two types of people. You've got people with souls, and you've got people with everlasting flames burning them instead of a soul. And that's what high spirits have. They have a spark of the everlasting flame is what it's called. Oh my gosh, there's a jaguar. That's just dog. Oh my gosh, sorry, it's a jaguar. Yeah. They have a spark of the everlasting flame in them. And the everlasting flame is like this great fire that burns in the underground. That's kind of like where Halvor, who is the guardian of the underground, gets his power from this great fire. And that's where all the energy comes from. And that's where Zorak gets her energy from. That's kind of like her soul is Did you miss just a random jaguar? Oh, I love that. That would be a rain move. That would be a rain move. You'd be like, oh, cute kitty, Zorak, you look so cute as a jaguar. And then it's actual jaguar. Or if it's maybe just Zorak, because Zorak would not stand for that kind of talk. She would not. If people calling her cute, nah. What's Zorak's opinion on horses? They're a great way for people to get around if they can't turn into jaguars. I think she's quite indifferent to them. She's quite indifferent to a lot of things. If it serves a purpose, she thinks it's pretty cool. Can you still pat it? If Zorak is your friend, she will let you pet her. She has a soft spot for Kira. A respect for Chinoa. A tolerance for rain, mostly. And if you want your hand afterwards, yes. And so she has a soft spot for Kira. She would totally let Kira pet her. I imagine her being a bit bigger than a normal panther. And so I think as like big enough so that people could ride her, and I think she would let Kira ride her, but Kira would be the only one who's allowed to ride her, just because Kira has the biggest puppy dog eyes in the world, so that she almost can't say no to it. Tell me how to say no to this. Is the underworld like a very dead place, like no plants? No, I'm assuming you're saying no plants instead of planets. There's no plants in the underworld, yeah. There's no plants in the underworld, which is why she's fascinated by the nature and wildlife of the overworld. And Kira teaches her all about like plants and flowers, especially in the astral forest, which is where the story kind of begins. Everyone meets up in the star forest, where Kira lives. And so there's very, very special fauna and flora there. And so Kira teaches Zorak all about it, and Zorak kind of finds a love for colour and flowers. Thought Bog said planet. I think they meant plants. Because I think Box has seen the character video that we did on Ever Random, and we talk about Zorak loving flowers in that. So I think that's what they're referencing. Correct me if I'm wrong, Box. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not sure if it's her or random jacket, but I like my leg back either way. So, no, not the puppy dog eyes. Yeah, exactly. So, I think Zorak like looks at Kira and goes, "Must protect." Zorak and Kira is kind of like Zorak being like the meme of, "I have had Kira for 5 minutes, but if anything happened to her, I would kill everyone in this room and then myself." Someone who doesn't know nature at all and experiences it for the first time, that's really cool. Yeah. Just the beauty. That's something that is really important to me to kind of like convey this, because we really love the fantasy world that we have. And I just want to teach people about it. I think that's something that in general I've realized I want to do with my life, is teach people how beautiful nature is and our natural earth. And if that's something that I can do kind of like by proxy, by giving guys a fantasy story that kind of celebrates these beautiful parts of this fantasy world, but also shows, hey, look, our earth also have these beautiful parts, and I think I'll have done like apart from, I don't know, telling a cool story with characters that I love, that would be like an extra step where I'm like, you know, I'm happy. Is the Tower Jaguar accessible? Yes, it is. Absolutely. The tower can change to accommodate the needs of anyone living in it. Because it's a magical tower. It's like the TARDIS. Get jaguared, fool. Fun thing is, and I'll go back to the Instagram account, because Zorak used to be a guy, and Zorak also used to be a Doberman. So he used to turn into a Doberman, which is a dog with pointy ears. And we decided a jaguar fit her much more. So first we decided so if you look down, so Zorak this is what Zorak used to look like. Hi Sam, good morning. Hello, hello. So this is what Zorak used to look like. Was a guy, now a girl. And Zorak also used to be a Originally, we had the high spirit species called hellhounds, because you know hellhounds is the thing that you have in fantasy worlds. But I think yeah, I just got very distracted because I remember we had a headcanon that Zorak's eyes glow in the dark, but I think that should still exist for sure. But hellhounds are stuff that exists like in fantasy worlds. But going along the same lines of me not being a big fan of kind of like being standard issue hellhound. Yeah, I think. This kind of goes along the lines of me not being a fan of calling stuff demons or hell. We've got the underworld, which doesn't have like heaven or hell layers of like people for the good and people for the evil. Only like the really, really, really bad go to the Shadow Realm. But like, I didn't like the idea of having, because she's not from a bad place. She's just from the underworld. It's a very Greek view of the afterlife, I think. Or I think, is it Norse? Where the kind of like, where if you don't go to Somethingheim, I can't remember what it's called. If you don't go to the heroes heaven, you still go to like a place that isn't inherently bad. It's just an existence after death, and that's kind of what the underworld is. And so I didn't want to have that in Valhalla. That's the one. And that's what Veltenheim? Why did I have Heim in my brain? That's a different plane of existence for Norse mythology. Anyway, I didn't want to have that negative connotation to, like, connection to Zorak. And so that's why we came up with the high spirits. And then after we decided on high spirits, we decided that Zorak turning into a panther worked better than her turning into a hellhound / Doberman / dog or wolf. Zorak stops things from leaving the Shadow Realm, but does she know what it's like in it? No, she doesn't. She does not. Helheim. Oh, okay, Helheim. No one knows what it's like in the Shadow Realm because no one has ever gone there and escaped from it. I think only like Halvor, who created the Shadow Realm, potentially. I don't know if that's the law. Or if he's just the guardian of it, I don't know. Because I think if he creates it, that's giving him a bit too much power. I think he's just the guardian of the underworld, not the creator of it. I think that would be too much power for him. Anyway, no one's entered the Shadow Realm. That's entered the Shadow Realm has escaped or has left it until Q story beginning. It's potentially the origin of the main conflict there. Just little lore tidbits. The Shadow Realm is very important. Keep that in your brains. Ooh, exactly. Yep. Shadows. Very important. I guess I could tell you guys this, like, our code name, because legitimately we don't have a better name for them yet, because we don't know their name. Our code name for the big bad of the story is called Shadow Guy. It's like whack-a-mole with unmentionable terrors. Yeah, sure. It's a thing of, like, Zorak is trained her whole life to, or her basically, also a thing of high spirits is they don't have any memory of who they were, or like of their life, of their living life. They don't have any memory of that. Again, this is just my headcanon that they were originally animals that died honorable deaths, but that could be retconned because I don't know if Simon and Alina agree with that. I think we had like a discussion about it. We didn't come to a conclusion. But basically Zorak, for all of her memory, has trained to be a guardian against the Shadow Realm, but it's kind of like trapped behind this door, and it's kind of like a training for an eventuality that might happen, but hopefully will never happen, right? Do we know her first death then, or no? It's not told in the story, and it's not something that we've thought about yet. We have played around with the idea of her knowing, or a very important character from the past coming into contact with her in her panther life. But this is just an idea that we played around with. Because there is like a very important event that happened in the past that kind of created the room for the conflict of the main story to happen. Does that make sense? And it's just, that happened like 100 years ago, maybe even more. But the fact that that happened is the reason why our characters are then plunged into the situation that they're in the main story. And so potentially a character from back then, whose name shall not be named, must not be named, a character from back then, very mysterious character, could come across a panther on their journey. So yeah. I love the comment of it's a whack-a-mole with unmentionable terrors. Yeah, any more questions about Zorak? What else can we say? What else can we do? Got 2 more characters after this. We're getting through. We're getting through. I think we talked a long time about Rain, but I think Rain's got a lot to say. Well, you got a lot to say about Rain. And I think when talking about other characters, we also reference other characters, so when we then get around to talking about those characters, then you already know a bit, so there's less to say. That kind of thing. Give me your questions, your headcanons. Bagheera vibes from this pick, because you see 2 panthers. Oh gosh, I haven't seen... Bagheera's a bit like a mentor, isn't he, from the Jungle Book? She's not much of a mentor character. She is... she doesn't really show her emotions much. She's very matter-of-fact. Badger was very confused. Badger, yes. Badger, panther, same thing. Same thing. She doesn't really know how to show her emotions much because that was never really something that she existed in. Not that like high spirits get treated badly in the underworld, but they're there for their purpose. And that's pretty much all they're there for. They don't really know... They don't really know pleasure. They don't really know anything outside of their purpose and their work. But then she learns that while she's in the overworld. She learns to be more human, I guess you could say. Which is the journey that she goes on. I love this girl. Let me show you guys the most recent drawing I did of her, which was still almost 2 years ago. It was like 1.5 years ago. I was very happy with how it looked. Because it was like a spur of the moment drawing. I think I was sick and I was preparing for exams and I was just kind of like very unhappy with life at the time. And so that kind of reflected in the drawing that I did of her. Man, can't find this picture. Oh, there it is. Boop. There she is. Not happy. Something happened. TM. I'm very happy with this drawing still. I feel like this could be something. And the flaws that come with being human. Exactly. Exactly. Sure you learn about the joy, but as you can see here, you also learn about the anguish that comes with it. That's exactly the case. Something happened to TM. Exactly. Well, come on, it's a story. Something has to happen. But yeah, that's the whole thing. And that's why I loved Zorak as a character as well, because she comes to the overworld, experiences an entire new world, experiences friendship and joy and beauty and all these things for the first time. But then she also experiences anguish, loss, pain. If someone dies, it doesn't really hit as hard for her because she's just like, oh well, but they'll just, go to the underworld, so and then continue existing there, right? So it's not a big deal. But she learns the meaning of death in this type of character. Does she feel purposeless outside of her role in the underworld? I think at the start she does. At the beginning she does. But then she finds purpose in protecting her friends. And yeah, I think... I mean, at the start, she's really unhappy that she's in the overworld. Because she gets taken there against her will. and she's very grumpy and kind of like very impatient as the characters try to help her to get back, but then it turns out they're unable to get back, so she kind of has to they're unable to get her back, so she kind of has to grapple with the fact that she'll be in the overworld for a long time. So that's where she kind of starts letting loose, and once she's accepted that fact, she starts trying to learn about the overworld and build relationships with the people around her. Well, that just happens organically because the people around her want to build a relationship with her, so she's just kind of like, you know, it just kind of happens. But man, oh, this girl, she goes through a lot in the story. Feels like parts of the lore for your OC Hunter with some differences. Isn't that just how a lot of characters are? I mean, there's so many characters that I could compare our characters to. Like, the original character inspiration for Zorak would be characters like Marco from The Legend of Korra. I remember that in my notes. Batman. Like darkness, no parents. Just very serious. That is literally my notes. I remember. Yeah, we have character inspirations for every single character that we have. From like the original notes after the first time that we drew them, and then decided, oh, we want to make characters out of these. So that's fun. Just had a better idea with the cloak. The cloak transforms into wings. Yo, let's go. That sounds amazing. Being stuck in a dimension with no clear time or hope of returning. Hey, that kind of sounds like dying. Yeah, that kind of does, doesn't it? Yeah. That kind of does. But paradoxical, because she's leaving the land of the dead and returning to the land of the living. So that's cool. Yeah. She does return to the land of... She does return to the underworld at some point. Because if you keep a soul... No, not even a soul. If you keep a spark of the eternal flame away from the eternal flame for too long, and the spark kind of represents her soul, not very good. Bad things start happening. And that's all the lore tidbit you're getting on that front. That's all that you're getting there. Yeah. Oh no. Yes. Brain. Should we continue? Any more Zorak questions? Move on to the next character. You know what? I think it's going to turn out where the character that I was going to redesign today in stream, but we're not going to get there anymore. I think this is just a talking about characters stream. That's what this has become. I think it's important to give you guys like some character backgrounds before we actually redesign them, to be fair. Does she have sharp teeth? Pointy? Yes, she does. Bit of like vampire teeth. Sharp canines. Cause Panther. And that's what you can kind of see here. I posted this on Instagram and everyone was like, she's a werewolf. I'm like, well, no, she isn't. But like, also turns into predator, apex predator. So, you know, was almost failed you for a sec. Almost though, not completely. So yeah, oh man, we do love ourselves with Zorak. We love. How long did it take for her to figure out Rain was afraid of heights? Probably not long. Probably not long, and then she kind of maybe abuses that even. I just imagine her grabbing Rain by the scruff in Panther form and just taking him up somewhere and leaving him up a tree when she's had enough of him. There's that. But if there's no more questions, headcanons about Zorak, then we can continue on to one of our two final characters. I have a lot to say about Chenoa and Kira, so we might be here for another hour. I gotta go to bed still. Kira has to call Chenoa to get him down. Exactly. Exactly. That's how it works. Should we move on to... I tell you what, let's do Chenoa next. Our bird woman. because then we can finish up with Kira, who was the person that we were going to draw today. But we'll draw Kira next stream. That's what we'll do. We'll draw Kira next stream. So that you've had like an introduction to all the characters, and then we've got the characters that we will draw. Alright. So I need to find a better... you know what? We'll just keep to this picture for Chinoa for now, but we'll swap around. So this is Chinoa, our bird woman. She's a harpy. So she doesn't actually have arms. She has wings instead of arms, which has posed a huge technical challenge of posing her. Because flipping heck. And so, yeah, that's something that I need to learn how to do. It's a fantastic challenge to draw Chinoa and like draw her holding things, because she holds things with her taloned feet. But oh man, it's such a mental gymnastics. Yeah, you do so much mental gymnastics for it. Yeah, she has bird feet. There we go. I tell you what, I'm going to show you guys this, because I quite like this character sheet of her. Because it shows a lot. It shows her wings and stuff. And tail. Stand on one foot, hold with the other. Exactly. Or fly while holding stuff. Or she flamingos a lot. Yeah. It's very interesting how I like I said, a lot of mental gymnastics. Also when it comes to clothes. How did she fasten the button of her top there so that she get her top over her wings? Did she kind of bend back with her foot to fasten that? She'd be very very dexterous with her feet for sure, but it takes a lot of thought to figure out how harpies do stuff. Now harpies are great warriors. Are like some of the best warriors out there. Can she carry a person? Or panther or fishman? With her feet, yes, I'd say, but not for long distances. It's like if you're carrying someone else in your arms, right? What if it's a fake button? She fastened it with difficulty. Yeah, it's one of those things. This is actually something that Zimon has put a lot of thought into. Harpy fashion. She has this like dress form in she has like this mannequin that she can like pin clothes to, and she actually drapes a lot of fabrics around it, trying to figure out, or has done in the past, trying to figure out how harpy clothes work. Yeah. I'm gonna very quickly grab a snack, guys, because my tummy rumbles. I'll be right back. Oh, I shall mute for it quickly. It won't take long. It's literally next to my bed. I'm back, and I have an arrow. Because chocolate, yay. So yeah, Chinoa, she is part of a harpy colony, and dudes, there is so much lore in the harpies. It would probably, I could talk about the harpies for an entire stream about their culture. We've put a lot of thought into how harpies work, harpy culture, and how their species work. I could talk about it for an entire stream. But I think what I can say now is they worship the sun, and the ancient being of the sun, Photas. He's also the one historically, or like as myth presents, who gave them their wings. They used to be humans, but they were kind of, oh god, what you say? How do you call it? Like exiled from humanity, I guess, unfairly. And so Photas was like, let me take care of you, and gave them wings. Yeah. Honor. How do harpies navigate? In what sense, how do they navigate? When they're flying, I guess they have a very good sense of direction, like how any other bird would navigate, I guess. Stars? I don't know. They live in a jungle. Like Chinoa's colony, it like lives in the treetops of jungle. Depending on the colony, they do live in different habitats. What kind of bird is she modeled after? Oh, good question. Hold on, I've got this in my notes. Be right back. Let me see if I can find it. I know it's a type of falcon. I simplified the wings as well. Because otherwise it would be a pain to draw. And this, like, oh, down it, where? Gosh, where would it be? It's a type of falcon. It's a type of small falcon. What's their flight range? Practically not too far. They don't travel too far. Especially Chinoa's colony. They stay where they are usually. And hunt in the jungle. But practically, they can fly across an ocean. Spoiler alert, Chinoa does. She flies across an ocean. I legit can't find this. I know I have it somewhere, it's annoying me. Or maybe it's there. I'm looking through pin boards because I know I have it in pins. Transatlantic bird people. So basically they live on a different continent away from humans, and historically harpies were a hunting game for humans. If you could take down a harpy, and that would be a great honor for you, and you'd be a great hunter as a human. And so they were really kind of, they had to flee. This is century or generations ago, at least generations ago for sure. And they had to flee to that other continent, otherwise they were being hunted to death by humans. And so that's how Chinoa's colony was set up generations ago. And yeah, if you caught a harpy, because they were very revered as well, they're fantastic warriors, but also they their feathers are very special, because their feathers are actually made out of kind of like a lightweight metal that basically can stop against. Oh, Digby's outside meowing. Hold on, I've got to let the cat in. Be right back. I need to assure my deaf cat that I am still here. Hi, Captain Kilroy. Hello, hello. Welcome. Stream is still, redesigning original characters. I didn't change it. I never changed it. I never got around to that. I said I was going to, didn't I? Oops. Oh well. Being in a group with a giant cat and humans has got to be super comfortable. That's a right, box cat. It's completely my fault. I should have been doing that. As in for Chinoa? Or what do you mean it needs to be, I'd better be super comfortable? Oh, as in like because humans hunted harpies, yeah. That is a real problem point at the start. Chinoa does not trust humans. Cats hunt birds too, yeah, but Chinoa's way too big to be hunted. She's the tallest of our group. She towers at over 2 meters. Or just about 2 meters, which is the height of a door frame. She is the tallest of the group. She is big mama bird. She's big. Tall burb, yep. She is, what's it? Scary dog energy, you know the meme. Scary dog privilege. Is that what it's called? I can't remember. But basically, yes. Like, it takes a lot to take it down a harpy. It's really no easy feat. And the whole thing that I was starting to talk about with their feathers being strong enough to deflect blows from swords, and generally metal and arrows, it kind of acts as an armor. Imagine shooting down harpies owners only gain more prestige due to them leaving. Well, harpies are considered extinct in the human world. They're thought to no longer exist. They're thought to be, hunted out of existence generations ago. So the sight of Chinoa is like a big, like, she's a living myth and gets a lot of attention from that, and she hates that. She hates that kind of attention. So yeah, and that's why it's incredibly, so their feathers are like lightweight armor. A harpy armor is incredibly valuable, and obviously they like organically lose their feathers, so you can make armor out of harpy feathers. I think it's called molting, is it? Hunter will be against hunting anything. That's very paradoxical, but I like that. Harpies are going to get so terrifying when if guns become a thing. Guns won't become a thing in this story. Yeah, no. You've got magic as well, but I don't want guns in this story. It's a kind of medieval fantasy world. So yeah, harpy feathers, you can make armor out of harpy feathers, of just molting feathers. And harpies make armor out of their feathers as well. But it is like you get one armor piece in your lifetime, specially handcrafted for you, and the craft is so specialized and such like a big tradition that only ever a couple of harpies per colony per generation learn this craft, and then only the like highest up harpies get armor crafted for them. Do we see survive a lightning bolt in the animatic? They can survive a lightning bolt. I mean, yes, sure. I guess. She just gets struck by lightning more than once, I think. At least once. But she hasn't got very luck with thunderstorms, I'll say. She fell out of the sky, yeah. Ha, look at this falling away the feather cloak to the battle. Yeah, it's like legendary. It's legendary how having a feather armor. Metal wings wouldn't help with avoiding lightning, yeah. We haven't quite exactly figured out the biology yet. We do know that the soil that in the rainforest where harpies live is incredibly rich in metals. So they have a very metal heavy diet. They need to keep that up so that their feathers don't turn soft. Just see Chinoa chugging on lead. So they eat dirt. Well, they eat plants that come from the dirt, and they eat animals that eat plants that come from the dirt. Eat pure iron. Yeah, just suckle on this iron bar for me. Iron nuggets of candy. Eat a sword. Sword, more like dinner. No. We need to figure out the biology of that, exactly how that works, and how that changes for Chinoa as well when she's no longer in her colony. Because I think that's also a fascinating development that you could have with her feathers becoming soft because she doesn't have that like iron-rich diet. Bunch of knights walk up. Oh, dinner time. Jump. Fool, your weapons are food to me. Yeah, what is this? Wildlife episode 2? Session 2? Yeah. So we've done a lot about harpy traditions. Like I said, I could do an entire stream about talking about harpies. Harpy traditions, harpy culture, harpy biology. So much. We've done so much. They are absolutely the people that we have the most, the develop the most. Just noms on that. Do they live in trees or cliffs or on the ground? All three, depending on the colony. Chinoa's colony lives in the tops of big jungle trees, ancient jungle trees. I definitely have a colony in mind that I don't know if they'll be part of the story or not, but I love the idea of a colony that lives in cliffs, like hollowed out caves in a cliff. And yeah, there'll definitely be birds that live in ground. Basically, wherever birds in real life live, there's a harpy equivalent, and they also look different. What are baby harpies named? Chicks? I don't know. Baby harpies? Yeah, I guess you could say that, because that's what a baby bird is called. Ducklings. Harplets? Oh! Maybe. That'd be really cute. Harplets. Hunter is female. Oh, I'm sorry. This was not planned at all. Obviously, it's not planned. That's the kind of thing. But Chinoa is also a person with her head screwed on pretty well. She does get overwhelmed because there's a lot that the story throws at her. But she doesn't let it show that's when something overwhelms her. But to people who know her, they can usually tell when she's overwhelmed and know how to help her with it. But she's a very good leader. She's very good at organizing people, and people look up to her, like, naturally. Beamy! Hello, hello! Just popping in to say hi and doing well. Thank you so much for the resub for 15 months. Thank you. Hi and bye. Welcome and go. Gotta go find that. What you gotta go find? I've forgotten my stuff. You just lost your pen and drawing tablet for your drawing tablet? Oh gosh. Yeah. Never mind, find it. Okay. It's hiding behind your keyboard. How dare it? How dare it? The moments of panic that I've had from not being able to find my iPad. Oh my gosh. Bye, Nini. Have a wonderful rest of your day, my dude. No. You want to know all you can get? Let's go. Let's go. Have we got any more questions for Chinoa? I could talk about Chinoa and the Harpies all day. All day. Currently we have it where at the beginning of the story, you're following along with Chinoa first. So through Chinoa's eyes, you kind of learn about the world. And especially arrive at Kira's tower and get to know Kira and Rain and the others through Chinoa's eyes at the start. We'll see how we continue with that. Do they lay eggs? Has to be asked. Yes, they do. Yes. Yes. Started your first animation class ever? Oh wow. Cool. Take all your non-existent complaints about Feed the Machine taking forever. Just making a Halloween gift took you 2 days. Yeah. Stuff takes a long time. Well, tax policies with the Harpy colony. Currency doesn't exist. Currency doesn't exist. The whole colony is family, and you help 2.4, and you help each other out. There's a lot of prestige and honor. I feel like the Harpies remind me a lot of Klingons. Does that make sense? Communists, exactly. The Harpies remind me a lot of Klingons in Star Trek. Don't quote me on it. It's just the vibe that I get. But they're not, like, as warrior-driven. They're just... The honor is very important to them. And community, their family is very important to them. And if you go against that, then you are a traitor to their kind. And there's no... Yeah. Who's in charge of Harpy groups? A council. A council of leaders. With, like, one head leader that kind of is the spokesperson for the council. Good evening, I'm still alive. I am, Mango. Hi. We've been talking about OCs for a while now. I could talk about OCs for hours and hours on end, and it seems I have. For 3 hours we've been here. But harpy groups are like a council of 5, with one kind of being not more important than the others, but being the spokesperson. So they're generally considered the leader, even though it's a complete democracy there. And their decisions are very much built up on traditions. See a harpy, you guess, like the drawing? Thank you! Yes, this is Chenoa. And we're talking about harpy culture at the moment. And fun thing is, at the beginning of the story, Chenoa's mother is part of this council of leaders. And at some point in the story, she becomes like head of the council. The High Council of Harpies, yeah. Exactly. Reminds you that you still have to colour Zim Hunting Dragon. Oh, have you drawn it? You just need to colour it now? Oh my gosh. Yes. Can't wait to see that. Man, I could write an entire book just on the harpies. I'm gonna be honest. Because there's like trials that they do to reach adulthood. Very rooted in tradition. Very not happy with outsiders. How long do harpies live for? Longer than humans. Longer than humans. But it's very interesting because their childhood and their juvenile age, they age very quickly. They're adults very quickly. But then they kind of like stay in quote unquote prime age of like a young adult for a very long time. If you look at it from the outside. But yeah, their childhood and their adolescence is very quick, far fewer years than humans, but then they live longer. Why does Chenoa leave the colony? She's banished. Chenoa is banished from the colony for doing something. TM. So whoever's in charge is chosen by method of you're competent on the council and most people like you. Yeah, pretty much. It's kind of like it's a natural process if you're a good warrior, if you're a good leader. Usually it's also a generational thing very often. There's a lot of pressure put on Chenoa's shoulders because she is the daughter of one of the councilwomen. Like in Lost. I don't know Lost. Voted out like in Lost. She's ejected by the Among Us crew. No, it's a unanimous decision from the council that she is banished because she betrays her kind. Well, that's how they see it. They're winging it. You've never seen Lost either? Okay. Sure, in that case. Yeah. I love harpies. Harpies are the best. We see Chenoa fall in the animatic. Is she taken care of by Rain and Kira? Yes, she is. She is. Clap and a half. Only a clap and a half, though. What would half a clap be? So you got a full clap? And half a clap is like... just like... not much more. I don't know. Is she really strong because of all the flying? Yes. Oh, something that's really cool. Imagine how Chenoa would fight. Obviously, she could like fly at someone and grab at them with her talons because they are sharp. But what she can also do is eject her feathers, kind of like throwing knives. So that's how she fights. She chucks out her feathers like throwing knives at people, and they slice. They should be sharp. It's a film theory thing. How do you stop halfway through doing a clap? Because a clap is like the sound and then you're done. Would you just... because if you stop before the clap, then you just don't clap. Right? This melts my brain. If you ever see a body with feathers sticking out of them, you just leave. Yep. And they're also kind of like... They're also really precise. They're like assassins from the sky. Like I say, they are deadly. They are so dangerous, and they train for all their lives to be these perfect hunters. Can't possibly reach from there. Yep. They are real danger to people who they are aiming for. If everyone's happy with what we've said about Genoa and the Harpies, should we move on to our final character? Our final character of the day. Who was the character we were going to redesign today? So, oops. I'm going to rename the stream after we finish. And we'll redesign Kira next time. It's fine. I also needed a reintroduction to the characters, to be fair. That was necessary for me to think about their designs and like how I'd want to redesign them. So, I'm excited. I'm excited for us to do some arting about the OCs. Should we do Kira? Kira! Ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da. Ba-da. I tell you what, for Kira, I'm also going to take the hand-drawn reference picture. Now, Kira, we've just had Chenoa, our tallest character. Kira is 5'3". She's tiny. She's a little girl. She is a little sweetheart, hot mess, star wizard. Oh, I love this girl. Two ends of the extreme, exactly. She's our patented cinnamon roll. I love this girl so much. So Kira is human. Small but magic. Exactly. Don't underestimate her. Kira is human, but grew up in a magical forest in Aesil's jurisdiction. So Aesil, if you remember, is the ancient being of the night on stars. Unintentional causer of problems? No, that would be Rain. Not as much Kira. Kira would join along for the fun. If she finds what Rain is doing fun, she would absolutely join along for a prank. But Rain's more the problem causer. And if Rain is causing a problem to Kira, she will not stand for that. She doesn't like her stuff being messed with. She's a little chaotic. She's a little ball of chaos and like, goodness me, her living space is a mess, but she knows exactly where everything is. And if you touch her stuff, then she's not happy. I've got a really stupid idea. Let's hear it. Yeah, Rain. Oh, Rain causes intentional problems and Kira causes unintentional Oh, I guess, yes. I guess, absolutely, actually, now that I rethink that, she does accidentally cause problems, for sure. And that's because she's not fantastic at communicating. I love stupid ideas. She's not fantastic at communicating what her plans are. Let's add magic. Yes, love that. And then you've got Sorak and Chenoa who are running after them, trying to undo whatever chaos they've started. Yeah. Oh. Can I ask you something crazy? I love crazy. I've been taken back to Frozen. That's what that brought me back to. I think it's crazy. We finish each other's sandwiches. Have a hard time keeping track of stuff when stuff is all over the place. Same, which is literally what my room is. But Kira thrives in that chaos. I feel like I feel like if we're talking about like representation of different walks of life, this girl has ADHD for sure. What does it mean to be a star wizard? She can harness the magic of the stars to power spells as like a power source. So what she does is she collects starlight, and that's what you can see her doing down here. At night, she goes out. At night, we will go walking. Method to the madness makes sense. I'm just mad. So at night, she collects star magic in crystals, in bottles, and that's an energy source for her spells. And she comes up with all sorts of different spells. It's kind of like studying and then seeing what you can do with it. Well, no, you mustn't touch that. Why not? Will it explode? I'll just be knocked when I can't find it. Yeah. It's like a nuclear reactor, but really long-winded and ends in magic, not electricity. I mean, I guess stars are fusion cores, but this is kind of like more magical, where she harnesses starlight. And it takes forever. It's like an ancient practice, and it's actually really difficult to do. But she's been doing it, like she's been practicing it for like 15 years. Kira is the youngest of the group. We were talking about ages. We were thinking ages. Like I think Chinoa is the oldest of the group. Kira is the youngest of the group at like 18, maybe 20. How the heck's Kira the unorganized chaos? Yeah, I don't know. My mum's like that. I spent like half an hour today looking for a tape measure in my mum's workshop, and I couldn't find it. And I'm just stood downstairs in front of all this chaos, going like, how do you live like this? How do you get any projects done like this? Oh, Digby, are you okay? I've got Digby with me. A tape measure. Yep. Just always in the same place. Thing is, it's not though. That's the problem. Barely catching stream. Hiya, Dragon. Hello, hello, my dude. 25 months. Wait, for 6 months in advance? Yo, let's go. Thanks, my dude. Oh my gosh. We've got the 25 months. Enjoy the scroll, my dude. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. Somewhere in the chaos, but always in the same place. At least that's how it works for you. Yeah? Okay. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I've got to be honest. I get overwhelmed, like sensory overload, if I see a lot of things in a space. It's not like, I mean, when it comes to decorating, I am for sure a maximalist. I want all the little trinkets on my shelves. But when it comes to finding something, I absolutely get overwhelmed if there's just too many things of visual interest. Because it's like I was down in the workshop and it's just like hammers and tools and screws and everything everywhere in random places. And it just overwhelmed me, I gotta be honest. But that's how my brain works. I'm sure my mum's brain works differently, where she can find calm in the chaos. But anyway, Kira is for sure like your little ADHD child that runs around. Is hyperfixated on learning things for her spells. And that's kind of like how magic works. You've got to be very studious about it. Some people get magic like naturally, whether it be genetics or a gift from an ancient being. And the way that actually magic works is that characters or people are attuned to a certain ancient being. Not everyone is attuned to an ancient being. Some people maybe could be attuned to multiple, but only if you're attuned to this ancient being and their magic can you practice that magic. So Kira, whether it's genetics or luck or destiny, she's attuned to Aesel's magic, which Aesel picked up on. Aesel being the ancient being of the night. And Aesel took her under her wing to teach her the ways of star magic. Digby wants to leave again. He's probably going to start meowing again, but I'm going to have to ignore him because he's not really got his head screwed on. He doesn't know what's happening. He probably wants to go to bed. Be right back. I've got to leave the door if he doesn't know if he wants to leave or not. So yeah. Being attuned to the god of the night sounds very powerful. It's just a way that it means that you are able to learn their magic, and all people who are attuned to certain ancient beings doesn't necessarily mean that they then learn their magic. It's like an ability that they don't know that they possess. Not god. They're seen as gods by very many societies, because they are. It's alright, box cat. Don't worry. They are very powerful beings. But they're not gods. They're not immortal. They didn't create the world. They're not like. They can harness the elements and the places they've been given jurisdiction of, but they're not the creators of them, if that makes sense. Yeah. They are very old. Absolutely. Ancient beings. And, I don't know. What else? If it bleeds, we can kill it. Another idiot about to coach lose a fight with an ancient being. They can be killed. They can be killed. Guess what time it is, Katie? What time is it? What time is it? Short time, short time. Yo, I'm John Lawrence in the place to be. You 2 pints of Sam Madden when I'm fucking on free. Whoop. Oh no. Oh no. Do we know what the time is? We got 3 hydrates. And there goes all your points. You've just interrupted the hydrate chain, Kilroy. Oh, what have you done? That's what I thought what you were trying to do. I thought we were trying to get 10 hydrates in a row. Because if we get 10 hydrates in a row without a chat message interruption, I have to chug my bottle. But you've interrupted it twice, my dude. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 hydrates. I will hydrate 6 times in that case, guys. Why did you... You do you, my dude. You do you. I thought you were going to do like a ukulele interlude or something. What kind of stuff can her magic do? A lot of different things. If she has enough star magic, if she has enough starlight to do it, because the starlight is the power source. It also does take a toll on the person. It's like you got to channel the energy through you. So you need to be as strong as a person as well. But that is a question. I always wonder how quickly people pick up on the hydrate thing. Time to start grinding. That is the case. That is the case. But yeah, it's like a strength of. It takes practice to harness this magic, and it takes practice to kind of channel it and turn it into something. There are a couple of things that her magic can do, like her magic can give Adamir legs. How many? Out of curiosity, Dragon, how many points do you have? Because I know you're the kind of person that doesn't necessarily use points a lot. I think Mango as well. Some people are collecting in channel points for an entire ukulele stream. Really? 17.1k. Whoa, that's a lot. Entire ukulele stream. That would be fun. Gosh, imagine. Is that legitimately what people are doing? You're at 31? At 30.1? Gosh. Wow. Okay. Cucumber as well? Wow. That's something. Oh, Digby. I know I'm the only person in the house, aren't I? You're stuck with me, Digby. I'm all you got. You probably want me to go to bed. Not yet. Not yet. Kind of new to Twitch. Yeah. I don't understand a lot of things from Twitch, so it's fine. Or coordinate to achieve that. Oh, man. You guys have got to give me, like, pre-warning so that I can actually title the stream properly. Yeah, bless him. He's a little bit deaf. He's a little bit confused. Well, a little bit. He's very deaf. He's deaf as a bat. Which is a very bad analogy. I think you say blind as a bat, don't you? Deaf as a... Well, doesn't hear very well. Of course. Why do I feel like you're being sarcastic? Of course. Yes, of course we'll give you a warning. Ukulele fan. A dodo? Deaf as a dodo? Is that the saying? I guess. Dodos don't... Correction, dodos didn't hear very well. Oh, you're on the bed now. He's on the bed now. Hopefully. They're dead, you see. Ah, okay. Yep. I pick up what you're putting down. So a couple of things that Kira's deaf as a doornail. I think that's the... Is that the same? Oh my gosh. Or doorknob? Deaf as a doorknob? I don't know. Anyway, let's move on. Basically, Kira kind of... She learns her spells from books. Like, there's a big doorknob. I thought it was doorknob. Why didn't the dodo cross the road? Because it was dead. This is really sad. These are sad things. So Kira learns her spell from books, but she also kind of like experiments and adapts. She's like your mad scientist, but with star magic. Onto the law dump. Whatever, onto the law, exactly. Sailors, cats, and diseases. Is that why the dodo died? So that's why, like, giving Adamir legs was like a bit of a science project for her, which is a bit weird to say. But I mean, it all worked out in the end, right? Nothing went wrong at all in that process. No. Yeah, she's just fascinated she's just very interested in figuring out how far she can push her abilities and the physical limits of magic, science, and discovery. Exactly. I think what you could kind of like compare her to is like a computer nerd that tries out all sorts of different ways to program something, and just all these weird and wacky ways, or like someone who's into Minecraft, modded Minecraft, like automation. How you can just automate everything that you do through magic, and yeah. Does she often do her experiments on people? Well, first she tests on like not humans. Welcome back, Hydra. Hello, hello. But the thing is, with Adamir getting legs, that was a specific request from Adamir. So at some point she's going to have to test on people without knowing the consequences. This is very morally questionable, isn't it, I guess, now that I think about it. Computer nerd, a computer nerd powered by the stars themselves. Yeah, you can relate to her from what I'm telling. She sometimes gets like these ideas, like, I could do that by doing that. And then you don't see her for weeks. She's gone for weeks. She just locks herself away to try and figure out how that works. Truly the most evil character ever. She's the biggest cinnamon bun. She would never hurt a butterfly. She wouldn't hurt a fly. She loves so easily and so endlessly. What fish she must have tested on would have been very confused. Yeah. Magic nerd, exactly. What happens if I give you wings? Oh, now you have... Oh, that's fine. You're a guitarist. You don't need hands for that? She can't always undo any spell that she makes. Locking yourself away is very... Yeah. So the thing is, right, Kira has her entire memory of, like, the entirety of her life that she can remember. Because she wasn't always at the tower, but all of her life that she can remember is, like, studying star magic, being Aesil's student. She have, like, an undo spell. I imagine so, because the thing is, all of her magic, like, and this was, like, also giving Adamir this crystal that he has to keep so that he keeps his legs. I think all of her magic has that kind of power source to it, and if you remove that power source, then everything is undone, right? When she's perfect magic, does she go around showing everyone she knows? I don't know. I think when she's finished something, when she's perfected a spell, she kind of like she doesn't boast about it. She's not the kind of person to boast about something that she's done. As long as the star shines. Exactly. And as long as there's power source, because as magic is used with a spell, that depletes the magic. And like I said, she collects starlight in her crystals, in bottles, in liquid form, which is a fantastic alcohol, by the way. Star magic tastes amazing. Rain can tell you. Rain says so. Makes you glow, star beer. I'd call it more like star champagne. I could imagine it being more, sparkling champagne, right? But yeah, star wine. There's stuff called fire whiskey, which is a tiefling delicacy, and then you have star champagne. More like a kid going out, look at what I can do. I think if it were Aesel, yes, because she sees Aesel as like a mother figure. It's like her mother. And Aesel, and she just wants to do Aesel proud. But I think she's otherwise very like reserved, because that's the thing. For all of her memory, she's been only in this tower with Aesel, alone with Aesel, like very lonely, or very lonely existence. Because Aesel isn't always there. She's most of the time she's out, tending to her forest, that kind of thing. I was trying to get a speech like something. I just made it drunk, yes. And so she grows up not having a lot of social interactions. She can communicate with the beings of the forest because they are also anointed by star magic. So she kind of has friends in the forest animals, a bit like a Disney princess, I guess. And she finds friends there, but it's not the same as like having people around her when people start arriving at the tower. And she makes friends there. And she finds it very difficult at the start to properly communicate, to have people around her all the time. She definitely gets used to it, and she learns to really appreciate the people around her. But she sees it as very overwhelming at first. And so I think if she comes up with like a discovery, especially at first, she'd kind of keep it to herself, being like, oh, that's kind of cool, I can do that. But when she starts to kind of open up to her friends more, I don't know, I was aiming for legs. Yeah. It's big trial and error, and many things can go wrong. Rain very often offers to be a test subject in any kind of Kira's spells, because it results in very many awesome adventures. So Rain does offer to be test subject in many things, and he was test subject for Adamir getting legs. Don't ask me how that happened. Did you mention you can relate a lot? Yeah, that makes me happy. Because what we want to create is we want to create characters that people relate to, that people feel are real, they can see themselves in. So that kind of that really warms my heart that I hear that. Is that how he got to the underworld? No, funnily enough. But I can tell you it is Kira who ends up getting him out of there. Takes a lot of power and a lot of astral magic, but he gets her out of there. So yeah, Kira is my little cinnamon roll. She is the sweetest little sweetheart. She wouldn't hurt a fly, but like I said at the start, she's very reserved. Hiya, General Kenobi, hello. There wasn't a hello there. I'm very confused. See, there is some original character art being done. Afraid you can't stay because it makes me sad both not being able to draw your own ones. Oh, bless you. Bless you, my dude. I hope you get the time to draw them at some point. I haven't drawn mine in 2 years, so it's really refreshing to be able to draw my OCs again on stream and have like that space to talk about them with you guys. That is a real blessing to me. Yeah. So, yeah, I have a real soft spot for Kira. I just want to give her a hug. And depending on what part of the story you're in, she would enjoy that hug or maybe not. But bless her. She is kind of starved for human contact at the start of the story because she doesn't get that from Aesel. She needs Aesel to be a mother for her. But Aesel is more like a teacher. It's like you aspire to be like Sam, but more like Kira, who... Kira or Chinoa? So this girl or Madam Wings here, Bourbon. Kira is Q-U... This one? Q-U-I-R-A-H. So, yeah, that is difficult to say. Q-U-I-R-A-H. Kuira. Yeah, that's a whole reason for that name existing and being written like that. Yeah, any questions about our little hot mess? No, bless her. The scruffy hair is a choice. She looks sleep deprived, but also happy to see you. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, also don't stress about if you can't get around to drawing your OCs. If you just like sit around thinking about them, and that already brings you joy. Long scruffy hair is a choice, I agree, yes. Oh man, this girl. We were going to draw her today. But we'll do that next stream. We'll redesign her next stream. I'm actually already very happy with her design, like especially this face. This screams Kira to me, especially the scruffy hair. As long as you don't take away the coffee, it's fine. Yeah. She makes a banger hot chocolate, by the way. She makes a very good hot chocolate. That's a very important character trait from Kira. But I like the way she looks more in that drawing than the way I drew her for the animatic. I don't vibe necessarily as much with this design for her. There's like subtle differences, right? You've kind of got you've got her hood up there, which her having her hood up is for when she's gathering starlight so that she can see better in the dark, because it blocks out all other ambient light. That's the reason for her having her hood up when she's collecting star magic. But I do much prefer the pencil drawing of her. I'm trying to find it again. I think especially I'm very happy with what I captured in her face here. And you can leave a star alcohol too, yep. I won't deny, I'll neither confirm nor deny that on long nights when working on spells, she doesn't indulge in that just a little bit. Oh, wait, did I say she was 18? That's legal drinking age in Everin, okay? It is in Switzerland, and so it is in Everin, okay? Just got your pencils out and starting colouring Zim's hair. Let's go! Oh, that makes me excited. I can't wait to see it. Oh, this is gonna be fun. In case you guys aren't like one part of that conversation or I didn't see it in the Discord, I did like a little joke drawing of two of our moderators. I've lost my train of thought. Where am I? YouTube. Ooh, I've got to be careful actually. Hold on. Okay, so I made a thing kind of taking mockery of our moderators. King Multi and Koning. Because this was the joke on Multi-stream. And then we got talking about maybe we could turn like have our other draw our other moderators also chasing each other with a water spray bottle. And so Mango said he was going to draw our moderator Zim chasing our moderator Dragon with a spray bottle. Very fun. Alcohol and unfathomable magic forces beyond comprehension sound like a great combination. Absolutely right. Whoopsie. Wrong click. Yeah. So that's our characters. Is there anything else? She's not. All checks out. Wait, what? Were you not part of that conversation, Zim? Oh my gosh, this is great. Love this. Any more questions, comments, headcanons for Kira? Any more thoughts? Zoom out if you guys have any more questions on any characters in general, because this is the last character that we have. Any character in general, any kind of headcanons for story and character relationships and all sorts of stuff. Does she own the treehouse? It's not a treehouse, it is a tower that she lives in. A conversation briefly occurred in Discord about you and Dragon. Yes, that was it. And Mango decided he was going to draw it. Yeah. Same question with the tower then. So the tower was created by Aesel, but Kira has lived there long enough to basically where she owns it, yes. Where's the tower roughly on the continent? It is... So, do I have a picture? I'm pretty sure I have a picture of this. So I'm not just always referencing behind me. Give me a second. I need to scroll through like thousands of pictures. 1,300 pictures. This might take a bit. Or I'll tell you what, I'll go from the start and went back, because I think that'll be easier. Oh, found it. It was like the first picture. Oh, I'd have been scrolling for a long time. So, this is the world. This is the continent. This is like the main continent. I've written in like the human kingdom. So we've got Esperana, Kratos on an island there. This is Alandria. Oh, sorry, not Alandria, Alandre, because we've changed the name. This is Derek's kingdom here. I haven't drawn in the kingdom borders. We have Botchaik, where Rain spends some time, Nymphantheon, where Kira comes from. And then you have this forest here, and this is the magical forest. Very dangerous for outsiders and trespassers. But Kira lives like in this forest, like front and center. I'd say maybe you could say maybe like here-ish tower. So it's fairly close to the ocean. Definitely got some water in the area. Yeah. That. So this is and over here is in the ocean, in the water, is Cordelian, which is Adamir's kingdom. And towards off the map towards this side is where Chinoa's Chinoa comes from. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? Have I missed any more messages? We're in the town. Okay. Oh gosh, is there stuff happening in the Discord that I'll need to know about? Goodness me. No, absolutely nothing of her, not gonna lie, but she on the drawing looks like friend-shaped, so it's hopefully friend. Oh, Kira is for sure friend-shaped, absolutely. She's the sweetest little sweetheart in all the world. Biggest cinnamon roll. Snails were friend-shaped, yes. Your name doesn't translate to Tinking Tablecloth. Yep. Your snail will be True Dragon Snail. What would mine be? Katie Shell? I don't know. Chinoa's good at cooking, right? I was wondering if how she got good at cooking with having hands and therefore not being able to cook unless she uses her feet. She uses her feet. Her feathers opposable. I forget. No, she uses her feet to cook. Absolutely. It's the kind of thing where I'm gonna really struggle drawing it, but I think it'd be easier to describe in a book. She's surprisingly dexterous with her feet. Are there any short stories that have no significance in the current setting, or just some tales that make up the world building? Would be fun to do for sure. Like there are short stories that we want to kind of write for character building, or that I want to do for like write for character building exercises and just writing exercises. So if there's no like big lore drops in those, I'd happily share them with you. It's just basically, it'll probably be like slice of life, characters getting to know each other around the tower, that kind of thing. Basically turning their time at the tower into a sitcom, maybe. How deep is the merfolk place? Is it near the surface? It's pretty deep. Pretty deep. It's like deep ocean, because the sirens live around coral reefs, and the merpeople live around the deeper ocean. If the tower can magically change the Kira, work with it like in Kanto, I don't think it's that active. That's a good idea. That's a fascinating point. I could discuss that with Simon and Alina. Basically, what we have so far is that the rooms keep changing, the room setup, and basically it keeps adding rooms for people, for however many people are staying there, right? So that everyone has a bedroom, and they kind of like, you walk up the tower staircase, and you've got doors in the tower that you'd think, logically, because it's a tower, would lead outside, but they lead to magical rooms. And these keep changing, which leads to incredible frustrations for the characters because they get lost in the tower. But Kira knows her way around it. It's like she's almost mind melded with this tower. She knows exactly what room she wants to get into. And everyone's confused by it, but everyone else kind of learns how it works, or the tower kind of gives them room that they want, slowly but surely, kind of tuning in onto them. If friends aren't friendship, why is this how you think Kira would end up hurting someone? which one? General can message. Death being a sad mistake. Yeah, that could happen. She'd be devastated if she accidentally hurt someone. By the way, she wouldn't know what to do with herself. But Slices of Life is your favorite bit of stories, always has been. I especially like. I think what we kind of struggle with at the moment, like story-wise, is how to get these characters to care about each other and to stick around with each other, because they get thrust into the plot so quickly. Or we kind of want them to be thrust into the plot so that something happens, right? But how along those lines do we have these characters care for each other and build up bonds? I think that's kind of a struggle that we're having at the moment. The first book, funnily enough, is the book that we have the least. Well, book. I say book. We kind of have it loosely planned into 8 books. The story, maybe 9. Like 3 times 3 arcs, and currently, the first book is like the one that we have the most trouble with because it's introducing the characters, their backstories, and their interaction. Hello? I think it made a noise. And their interactions with each other. So it's tricky. It's tricky. Betty, what's up? You said the merfolk were unaffected by the sirens unlike everyone else, but do they fight each other or ignore each other? Depending on what part of the story. I think that's all I'll say for now. Depending on what part of the story you're in. You have so much empathy right now? Not in understanding the stuff of being spoken of. The VOD will be there. I'll have the VOD. Yeah. I think that's my thoughts. My brain thoughts. That's one of the problems you have when coming up with a story. You kind of need because the whole premise is right now is kind of like the people gather at the tower, and they stay at the tower, and then the plot happens. Yeah, well, but why do they stay at the tower? Because both Rain and Chenoa are kind of, Rain, Chenoa, Sam and Derek are all on their adventures, so to say. Why do they stop at the tower? Why do they stay? Who knows? Although, for Sam and Derek, there is kind of a reason, but like, why do Rain and Chenoa stay? There is also kind of a reason for Chenoa. She gets injured, so she needs to stay there to heal, and that's when she finds that she, For the prince, which princess too? Doesn't matter which one pick and start serving. Oh. On the left of the map, did a piece of the continent break off? Well, that's usually how islands form tectonically. Yes. Like, from a tectonic standpoint, that's how islands form. Like, if you were to look at Africa and South America, they fit together beautifully. But tectonically they move apart. We've considered very much detail the geography and the tectonics of this world. Because like the tectonic activity would be like in this area here, and that pushes these 2 islands apart. This island broke off of the mainland a while ago. These parts here, this string of islands here, are a bunch of hotspots with much volcanic activity. Yeah, we've had many thoughts about the tectonics of this world. You pointed out the obvious, it's fine. And pushed it over there. Yeet! Yeah, Digby's coughing, bless him. Okay. Well, if you'd like to mess with the fact that people do things for no reason, just for whatever, although if they had a quest or a goal, it would mess with that. Yeah, that's the kind of thing. I want to make these characters far more flawed. And because currently they follow the plot like we want them to follow the plot. I want to bring more conflict, and I want these characters to have more conflict between each other. I want them to be more flawed, that kind of thing. Shall we, as a finisher up of this stream, watch the OC animatic that I did about 2 years ago. Over 2 years ago now. So long ago. Oh my gosh. Should we do that? I'm not going to comment on it too much, but we'll do that. This won't be a reaction. This will be just more like you've heard about all these characters for the past almost 4 hours, so might as well watch an animatic to them. Might as well.
take
Da 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 dum. Glowing shade. Walk among the trees. Give me a sec, guys. Oh, ads. If we have ads, I will pause. You ain't seen the set. You ain't seen nothing yet. Give me a sec. Oh, darn it. Why are you like that? Why are you like this? The heck? No, that doesn't work. Oh, it's because we're back on a different setup. Oh my gosh, this confuses the flippy doodly at me. Hold on, guys. I'm sorting stuff out. Bear with. I'm gonna attempt to not have myself doxxed. Okay. Let's try this. What does that look like for you guys? You guys see YouTube? You guys see the screen? Okay, are we ready? Let's pause music. Oh, actually, let's pause music. We'll go over here. Boop, beep, beep. YouTube. YouTube. We're back from ad jail, everyone. Everyone at the ad jail. Gone, gone, gone.
land that you love and all that you are.
I'm so excited to do all these characters, guys. I can't. I'm going to be meeting with Simon and Alina on Sunday, and I'm going to kind of have a little chat with them to see what can I tell you guys. How fast do you think I can read? Well, you guys are going to have to go and watch the animatic, and pause there to see what that has to say. Do we like the silhouette shots here? Lovely song, isn't it? Really lovely song. Here it is. From Lost Ember. That's the video game. Boop. Yeah. Said betrothal. Oh, did it now? Did it now? We'll go back to this screen, why not? Oh, I'm so excited to share more about this, guys, and I hope you guys are excited to see more, because I really do feel like I've really been missing these characters. I want to do more with them, and I can only really justify doing more with them if you guys are interested in it. If we can do it on streams, if you guys are interested in like seeing animatics to them and that sort of thing, because otherwise I can't really justify spending time on them, which is very sad. But yeah. So did I get tears in your eyes. By the way, Metroid, I saw you mention something about commissions. I do the odd commission on request. So if you want to get in touch with everin.business@gmail.com, you'll see you see it in the link to like the you see the link on the Everin YouTube channel. If you're really interested, you can get in touch there. World building is so fun. We love world building. Simon is fantastic at the world building side of things. Alina's fantastic at the character building side of things, and I'm just here vibing. It's really cool to be doing this with friends. And I think we've been doing this for 6 years now. We've been building this world for 6 years. The first time we drew the characters, I think, was for Inktober 2018. What's the big northern mountain range in the map? So this mountain range is kind of like the divider between the world that we know and the world that we don't. Behind this mountain range, there is a desert. So it's kind of like the divider between the livable land and the desert. We did at some point have plot points and the characters going to the desert for some reason. I can't remember exactly why, but this was years ago. This is also a very old map. I drew this map probably 5 years ago. 4? Wait. What year was that? No, it was like early 2021. So what? 3.5 years ago? So the story has changed to where the characters don't go to the desert anymore. Phone number, it's 11 p.m. Go to bed. That's literally my alarm to go to bed. So yeah, that is... We might change the layout of the land. I mean, I guess the characters don't have to go everywhere on the map. It does open up spaces for other stories to be told, I guess. So yeah. That is where we are. Hello, popping by to say you'd love to see OC animatics. The ever news universe so looks so interesting and beautiful. Back to lurking in the shadows. Thanks, Sid. Thank you so much, my dude. Thank you. Yeah, backstory is your favorite part, and it's adopting more OCs to the pack so you can have more backstories. That's probably a bit hot anyway. Yeah. I tell you what, guys. Let's put on the music again because it's a bit quiet without it. Should we poddle along to this screen? We didn't do any drawing today, but we showed a lot of art, so I think it still counts as an art stream. Twitch, don't ban me, please. Yeah, I really enjoyed today. I really enjoyed this. 4 hours stream, obviously. Obviously we had a good time, otherwise we'd have stopped earlier. Time flew by. Yeah, it's 11 p.m. for me. I gotta go sleep because I gotta go do stuff tomorrow. Yeah, thank you guys so much for this. Thank you for indulging me in fanning about my very own OCs, you know. Seems detailed for an unknown land map, like the proportion north of the mountains is much different. I don't know if it's I don't know the history of who created this map. This is just so that we can figure out the land, right? Progress has been made, yes. We were just gathering ideas. Yeah, I really appreciated that you guys sit around listening to me talk about OCs. It's really encouraging. And I definitely wanted to do stuff as something that I want to do. And I think this is my next project after I've released the second part of the Secret Life animatic. And honestly, I haven't had time to work on it the last few weeks, but I've got another stressful 2 weeks. And then my plan is before the Christmas season to finish that up and release it, because I think there's just like, if I were to work on it for 1 more day straight, I think it's finished. That's the thing, but I don't have an entire day. That's the problem. After the Secret Life animatic's released, I'm thinking of doing an OC animatic, a bit shorter, to, we were talking about Epic earlier, to A Song from Epic. Or at least a part of a song from Epic. And I don't know if I should reveal it right now. Should I reveal it now? That kind of means that I kind of have to do it, doesn't it? Oh, of course Epic shows up here. Yeah, of course. We're big Epic fans here. It's a little bit dangerous, my friend. If you want to catch last part of this one, since you love hearing about the other people's ideas and universes, not to mention OCs. Hydra's actually an OC of yours and you have so much passion for them. Awesome. Leave your options open, I say? Okay. I'll say it's a song from Epic that I have an idea to do an animatic to. I've had this idea for over a year since I first listened to that song. Oh, that's kind of a bit spoilery, I guess. That kind of narrows it down. Whoops. Anyway, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I hope you had a good time. I certainly did. This has been, like I said, this has been fantastic. Thank you so much for indulging me. Yeah, I hope you can find as much love for these OCs as I have. And I can continue telling stories about them with you. Maybe at some point we'll get Simon or Alina in a stream and we can talk about them together like a podcast. Anyway, that's all I have to say left. I hope you enjoyed. I certainly did. And all that is left for me to do is send you guys off into the void that is the internet. Goodbye, everybody. Multi is live. We go raid Multi in that case. Hi guys, I'm back. Let's go raid Multi. If Multi's live, let's go raid Multi. Software and game development. Making a killer snail? Oh. Is that wildlife things? Right. Let's start raid. Let's raid Multi. Let's go! Let's go, let's go, let's go! Sorry to throw you guys out of the void and throw you into another Twitch chat, but let's go say hi. Let's go, let's go!
It's not wanted actions. No. Inspector, no. Project main. I returned how far snail? Not good. Oh, there's Katie. No! Run away! Run, run! Bye, Katie Street.